reminds me. I didn't like my old one. Something about it I just didn't like, so I redid it.
That looks really good.
I used Photoshop instead. I just got it, so might as well use it.
Nice.
You just got Photoshop?
I had it for college, but then my job let me use them to get it, which I should not say probably.
Yeah, I go halfsies with my neighbor, and we have the Adobe suite together. That's the way to do it. Just kind of crowdsource the funds.
Indeed.
As someone who's donated to way too many Kickstarters that I will not give a number to, yeah, that's the way to go. It's like, that's cool. Why'd you donate that much money to it? Because it looked cool.
Oh, I just donated to a Kickstarter and I am thrilled. I'm supposed to get the stuff September and I cannot wait.
Oh, which one is it?
Are you a Brandon Sanderson fan? Do you like a little fantasy?
Oh yeah, I read his stuff. That man knows how to write.
Yeah, so there was a Cosmere TTRPG Kickstarter that went out. So I got the Mistborn books, and I think I got the other Cosmere book too for The Way of Kings or whatever. I haven't read that series yet.
Yeah, I remember seeing that. I think they got one up for the Alien TTRPG now.
Do we get Jess this evening, or is she out?
Oh yeah, no, she's not coming.
Okay.
Not today.
Safe.
Who's gonna break our teacher then? We need someone to break the teacher.
We need to break
Victor,
the teacher.
obviously.
I think we have some capable people of that.
Depends on what teacher.
Does it?
Oh wait,
does,
Ted,
actually.
I don't know.
Ted hasn't met some of the rest of the teachers yet. You've just met Battling and Bins.
Is that it?
I think so.
Yeah, we had History Magic.
No,
which
we
went
met
off...
Flitwick. Right?
We didn't do Charms.
We didn't do Charms.
No,
It
was History Magic, which Aurora got us out early because Bins had a crisis of existence.
You finally told him that he died.
Ancient Runes, and Divination, where Melis and Aurora both Melis upset Gemma by speaking harsh truths, and Aurora did the same to Nolan.
And then there was hat burning class.
Hat burning class.
I had a free period.
Yeah, what did you end up doing in that one, Nick?
No one knows but me.
Ah, man. I'm sure we'll never find out.
Oh, don't worry.
Listen, I have memory issues, so I need to know.
Oh, I gave the hat to Azareth.
Oh, right, the Azareth bullshit. Yeah.
And I got so much knowledge and power. Guess who's level 9, fuckers? No,
that's not true. That's not true.
No.
Right,
I got a lot of knowledge and power though.
Let's begin.
Here.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Magic Mysterium for Thursday nights. We are continuing session 13. We might for a little bit here, as we have some crazy stuff coming up, but don't worry about that. Last episode, we had various things happen. We did History of Magic, as we were talking about, while we were doing starting soon. I can hear a buzz. Oh, Whoever just muted, it was you. Yeah, Alan, the biggest culprit. It's very slight. It's only very slight. Yeah, well, we did a few different things with divinations class and ancient runes, and we're continuing. We of course also got our newest student, Sarai Basri, already making an impression on various people, and she is in Hufflepuff. Yes. All right. Let's try to reorient ourselves, try to re-immerse ourselves in this space. This morning, it's growing colder, closer toward Christmas time, and the winter is creeping up on the edge of fall. You have this sort of vastness all around you. The skies are seldom have clouds in them. There is a gray overcast to everything. The castle itself becomes like this quiet little nook, this place with life from within it, like a flame burning brighter every day. And all of you, part of that light. Sarai, these first few days have been a little chaotic. Lots of crazy stuff, lots of people to meet. There's so many people in your year. And this change of place is much different than what you originally thought your life would go. As you lay down in bed, staring up at the ceiling late at night, you think about what you used to dream about, how you used to think that your life was going to go. And now you're here. It's not quite nostalgia. No. It's something else. Like remembering how we once thought of the future. Hopefully, these people around you are the kinds of people that you want to build your future with. Every one of them is so lively, has their own lives going on. You, by extension, the exact same. Your eyes softly close, softly drift to sleep. Nightmares move through your head, the kind of ones that you wake from feeling fraught, feeling panicked, but can't remember what they were. When you do finally awaken, you feel kind of off. You sit up in your bed and try to give a good stretch to it. Put a hand over your chest and you can feel your heartbeat beginning to wane down. You take a moment to try to think. Can't place it. What time is it? You look over toward the little clock on your bedside table. It says 11:30. Shit! We get our things on, move through the common room, everyone's gone. You move up to the Great Hall, and you can see a few people already are like sitting down getting ready for lunch. You weren't even here for breakfast. And walking in, you can see your housemate, Dee Dee, sitting next to one of her friends. Dee Dee, what player are you gonna rope into this?
Uh,
I can roll a d4.
let's go with Finbar, actually.
Dee Dee and Finbar sitting
Yeah.
over the Hufflepuff table. Finbar, of course, is a Ravenclaw, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
I mean, I only have one Hufflepuff choice, and she's not at the table yet, so.
There's no food here. You're feeling a little starved, and
Until
there's
Finbar brings it out.
it's mostly empty out here.
Shit, what did I miss? Did I miss anything? I guess I'm a little, what they call that, a jet lag?
Oh, not much. Finbar was just going to prepare something for me. I guess I'm the tester.
Yep, I have here a delicacy, a marvelous amount of options here. What are you feeling today? Something with meat, something with cheese, maybe something with garlic?
Do you have something with a more sweet flavor? A little sweet?
Ooh, sweet flavor. Give me a second. I got things here. I got it. Classic pancakes, but these are ones that I learned about. They're called like Japanese pancakes. They're a lot bigger, a lot fluffier.
I like coming in. Rin says, "I'm glad that my grandma's recipe is going to good use." Rin says, coming by.
Don't
Sounds
worry.
Wonderful.
Wait, are you going to make them right now?
Yeah, it seems like a good idea.
Breakfast for lunch. I'm into it. And Finbar goes onto his side and unclips a little thing from his bag and flicks it forward. And as this tiny object flips through the air, you can see it get larger and slam down onto the ground. A huge cast iron stove. Do you still have the image of it, Finbar? Did I ever give you the image of it?
Yeah, I should have it in my files somewhere. 1 second. There it is.
Yeah, I just found it myself as well. Here. Oh, that's music channel. Discussion. There you go.
Yep, but this is I put in the rolling chat by mistake.
I put it in discussion.
Yep, but don't worry, Rin. I promise these pancakes will be just as good as your grandmother made them.
She plops down onto the side. Sarai, I didn't see you in first period.
Yeah, I have a very good excuse. I slept through it.
Oh my
I've
gosh,
done
I'm
that
sorry.
before.
On multiple occasions. And she's like impossible to wake up.
Yes, I sleep very soundly. And most people can't shake me, really.
Better than what happened when I first started going here. I had this bad habit of talking out loud, and it was right in the middle of a defense test that I started saying the answers, and the teacher thought I was trying to help others by cheating, and I had to explain, no, it's not their fault. I'm just stupid.
Oh, you're not stupid, Finbar. I'm sure. Well, you do make some very interesting cupcakes that I'm not sure I'd eat again. But you do make good pancakes. I've never had the Japanese variant, though. I'm looking forward to it.
I'm sort of like a souffle.
Something about a souffle? Sorry, something weird happened to your audio there.
Oh, she says they're almost more like a souffle.
Okay.
Yeah, I sent a little video of them.
Mm-hmm.
We can see like Finbar has that like perfect thing where he is able to crack an egg with one hand. Whips it up like really good, and then like he lets go of the whisk and the whisk keeps going, and he like starts mixing up like some nice sugar to put on top, fits it on top of another thing, and then like pours out the eggs into a nice pan. He takes the strainer and like dabs a bit of like flour on top of them, and you can see them all swirl upward until they're this cakey substance. The underneath, he gives like a good kick to the kitchen, and the fire flares from underneath. And a moment later, you all have some lovely, well-made pancakes. Go ahead and roll for me a Muggle Studies check, Finbar. I say this because
Alright.
it's impossible for you to get a nat 1 because you're Ravenclaw on this specific check.
I swear if you just jinxed me.
It's impossible.
You!
Yeah, but you can't because it's a minimum 6.
Oh yeah, it's just, of course it would be.
So that's a minimum 16. Oh no, 17.
It's a good thing you jinxed it, because this way,
Oh, wait, no, 16.
like you got the nat 1 out of the way and it didn't matter.
It's great. You know what? I'll play that one's like, the pancakes are good, but as he's going to serve it, he just like, all right, now for
If you flip backward, you like slip on a bit of batter on the ground.
Is the food okay?
No. Sorry.
We can see just like batter that got flung from the pan all over the ground over here. Meanwhile, the rest of you who have got your pancakes, like Sarai and Didi and Rin, you guys can eat them, but Finbar doesn't have any for
I'm
himself.
helping him up, and I'm also going to retcon in a gasp.
Okay, well, at least the food's okay, most of it. I got some other stuff here I could have, but let me know how they
Maybe half
taste.
of mine. I can share half of it.
No, you just got up and have been asleep. You need that most of all.
It should be a thank you at least, but maybe it can help out with any injuries.
No, I take plenty of spills. I'm perfectly fine. Man, that was a bit of bad luck there, but happy to provide food for anyone who needs it.
We're going to fade from that scene. Elsewhere in the halls of Hogwarts, we have other lives going on. Victor, as you're walking through the halls, who are you hanging out with?
Just randomly hanging out with? We're gonna say Levi. Actually, we'll say
You-
Sadie.
Okay. You and Sadie are walking together. She's like, I have to pick something up in the showcase. You want to come with me, or should I just meet you down at lunch?
I mean, yeah, I'll go with you. I don't mind. I think I'm gonna need you for lunch, though. It's gonna be a big day, you know.
A big day. What are you talking about?
The buttons. I want to give out the buttons. All right.
You're giving
the-
out the buns?
The buttons. You know, the ones I made. You
I don't
probably
quite
don't.
remember. I don't remember.
It's okay.
Would Sadie remember? What are you talking about?
She would remember.
Okay, tell me.
It's the society I'm gonna make.
Oh, well, you said that in. I don't think you've done it in character.
Oh, I don't think I have. Okay.
No,
well,
you
I made
just
buttons.
sent a, yeah. So she actually has no idea what you're talking about. She's like, "What are you buttons?" And we're
Yeah.
talking as we enter into the Muggle studies classroom. Right now, there is actually a class going on of like older students moving around, and she like gives a little the door. Dad, peeking in, she doesn't see him. You looking for Professor Milne? Yeah. He's in the back. You hear older students say, and come on.
All right. I can't
Um,
believe. I swear I've talked to you about these buttons. I haven't, but Victor believes he has.
This isn't to like get back at Nolan or anything like that, is it?
No, it's a good thing. It's not. Not everything I do is evil or mean. Okay. Besides, no one deserves it. You just don't know him like I do.
Was it Nick's Wi-Fi or mine? I think it was mine. Did you guys hear Nick all right?
Yeah, I heard it. Although
Okay,
you've
yes, I
been
couldn't
cutting
hear
out
that.
on occasion. So
Was the last thing I was just saying. I'm not doing everything mean or evil. I'm It's a good thing, okay? Try to be better. And besides, he deserves it. You don't know him like I do.
Sadie! Lovely to see you. Do you guys have a free period right now? Oh, we're just in between. Um, I was hoping if I could pick up my stuff. Yeah, of course, it's yours. Hello there, Mr. Vendetta. Been a while.
Mr. Milne.
Are you
Sucks.
signed
Moving
up for
out.
Muggle Studies class?
I'm not. Sorry. I was kind of already lived the life. I would do it if I could, but I need to take magical creatures.
That's unfortunate. Me and my older students here, we're just learning a skateboard.
Skateboarding. Interesting.
Don't get him started. Do not let him start that conversation, Sadie says from the far side. You look around, you're in the Muggle Studies showcase. You can see a lot of Muggle stuff. You can see like a washer and dryer. There is a old like Mac, like the ones like the plastic and the that's like colored on the sides. There is a BlackBerry cell phone. There is like a whole telephone pole with a big coil of copper wire near it. There is a partially dismantled Model T car that's in
Oh.
here, and so much more.
Well, Mr. Milne, I promise I'm going to be joining next year. I just can't do it this year because elective stuff.
It's all good, I understand. All right, we can go. Thanks, Dad. Yeah, certainly, anytime.
Oh, here's a button. He'll hand him a button.
He kind of takes it and muggles.
Yeah, muggles.
Oh, I'm glad. Not everyone knows. I really gotta stand loud and proud, huh?
Well, no, it's not about the fact that you're a muggle. It's muggle. The magical union for giving guidance and lifting every soul.
Well, I'm happy to be a part of it, he says.
It's to fight. It's to fight against all the discrimination between purebloods and wizards and stuff like that.
I could definitely tell you a tale or two, Milne says. But maybe that's best for another time when you're not about to head off for lunch.
All right. Well, I
And
guess we're off for lunch.
Sadie walks with you. Magical union for giving, guiding, and lifting every soul. Isn't that a little too upbeat for you?
I'm allowed to be upbeat. Besides, if you want people to join something, having it sound upbeat is kind of a positive.
Okay. Well, can we think of like something more serious? If you're going to start some kind of society, then it's got to have a purpose, a goal.
It's to stop racism or classism. Classism.
Yes, she says.
Yeah. Think with this society, soon we'll have someone who's Muggle-born be a minister of magic.
That'll be the day.
Won't have
She says
purebloods.
quietly to herself. And personally, Mr. Magic is kind of a stupid position. My dad explained it to me. Like, yeah, sure, you get elected. You don't have a whole lot of things you can actually do.
I mean, yeah, but you still can help control the laws. Think if you're
Maybe.
Minister of Magic, you can get rid of secrecy in England. And
Well, wait, wouldn't Shade? She sees you in the hallway. Hey, Shade, is your parents like in the Wizengamot or something like that? Am I wrong?
No.
Oh, crap. Sorry.
Jay,
No
want a
problem.
button?
Yeah. What is this?
It's a Muggle button. A Muggles button.
Okay.
Well, welcome to the Union.
Yeah,
Cool.
you're a certified Muggle now.
That's funny. Take this
I'm
on.
not entirely certain that this club of yours is going to get ratified.
Well, that's the fun thing about a union is that if we all agree to it, can't really get rid of it, can you? And we're a
Starting to sound
union,
more and more like my dad.
and we're a union just for saying so. Okay.
I'll have to see how well organized this little union of yours is, and if it's good, then I'll join.
Well, I was sorry to say you are the treasurer, so
Excuse me?
yep. It was your galleons that paid for this.
Did she ever give she gave you money?
No, I'm just
Did that happen in
fitting into her.
character?
I'm just
Okay,
fitting into
cool.
her.
Yeah, so she looks surprised.
What-
You haven't been in my bag, have you? And you quickly realize that she's a little worried.
Ah, let's go, treasurer. And Cole could be the VP or something.
Shade can be the VP. Who's Cole?
Shade could be the VP. Brainstein,
Cool.
vice president.
This is how you start a society, right? You just kind of like be like, you're with me and you're with me. You don't go anywhere else.
That or a cult.
As long as there's good swag, it's good cult.
You know,
What are you doing down here? I thought you'd be at lunch by now.
Who, me?
No, the other person in this room, other than Victor.
Oh, dang. I was just walking by.
We're in the Oxford building as well. Well, you come with us?
To lunch? Sure.
You guys walk across the viaduct bridge. You can see the whole valley stretching out around you. Ugh, I always hate this time of year. It's just getting too chilly. Like, if it's really cold, I'm fine. But if it's like just a little bit cold, I'm a baby. Sadie says.
It's just a mental game, you know. Just think not cold, and you're not cold.
I think about
Now we
times I've
know
been way colder.
Now we know how Victor deals with his mental health.
If it doesn't exist, it's not a problem.
Come on. You all move together. Elsewhere in the castle, we cut back to where Shade has been. Shade.
Yes.
After your last class, which was EADA, which Sarai didn't go to, it was hinted that there's going to be a Defense Against the Dark Arts quiz on spell casting and spell work very, very soon. Sorry, did I cut out? Should I say it again?
No, I'm listening.
Okay.
Quiz.
You and Maylis headed down to the dungeons. Maylis, you walk into a small, very, very small room. It's probably 20, 25 feet across. Wait. No, it's more like it's 15 feet across. It's a little circular room with like a vent in the ceiling. You've been able to outfit this as your own teeny tiny potions room. Nobody ever comes in here, and you're able to place a cauldron in the center, and you have old cabinets that have been brought in here that have different potions ingredients that you've either stolen or gathered yourself. Some plants that have a little Lumos Maxima glowing on them, and Shade walks in with you.
All right, Elise, what did you want to practice for the quiz?
There is going to be a quiz.
Yeah, I thought that's why we were coming down here, so I could help, teach you what I know about jinxes, hexes, and curses.
You realize Maylis was not paying attention in
Okay.
class.
There's gonna be, so I'm glad we're here. There's gonna be a quiz. And maybe you should practice.
Yeah. Let me just check on. I have this potion brewing, and I needed to just,
Okay.
stir it a couple times.
Hey,
Cool.
wait a minute. Maylis has just left this potion brewing down here for how long? Like, I know sometimes it can take a while, but like, isn't that a fire hazard? Isn't that?
Is there? Is it on you? Like, did you have like a portable cauldron you're using to brew this?
No, the cauldron's right here.
in the
And-
center of the room. The fire is just like crackling
Sweet.
underneath of it.
Okay.
The lid's
What
on
is
top.
it? What are you brewing?
Well, I'm so glad you asked. I just learned how to brew the potion or the blood replenishing potion. So like
Ooh.
I've got some of that going because well, in case any of us get attacked by like that like plant or in case like we get attacked by like a big like bone basilisk again, I thought we should be prepared.
Sure. So is that like if we lose a lot of blood, it'll give us our blood back?
Yeah, look here. Let me read you what it says. Typically administered in an emergency, this healing potion helps replenish blood lost from injuries. If the next rest you take is a short rest, the amount of hit points gained from rolling hit dice is doubled during that short rest. If the next rest you take is a long rest, you regain all spent hit dice.
What are hit dice?
Yeah, there are these magical things that control your.
No. And Maylis takes off the top of like the cauldron lid, and you can just see this swirling purple smoke that moves up into the air with a little puff. It's perfect, Maylis.
That is what I rolled at the beginning of session 4. So I rolled a 16 for that. I don't know if that means
Session 4? What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
at the beginning of the session. I rolled at
Oh.
the beginning of the session because I'm the potioneer. So
Yeah.
that's I was just
This is what I was setting up for you. It's perfect.
lovely. So what kind is it? With a 16?
What did you roll for it? 16? Just
Yeah.
regular.
Sweet.
Okay.
You can also see shade on the wall. There's a few other weird potions, things that Maylis has been probably experimenting with, some weird things that she's been working on. You see one that has like a dark green hue to it, and you swear you see like the visage of a face move through the water.
Creepy. Professor Rojas is cool with you just using this space for your potions?
Yeah. Totally. Very
Okay.
cool with it.
Cool. That doesn't sound very convincing, but I don't really care. Well, did you want to practice or not?
Yeah, I'm not good at defense against the dark arts, so probably yes.
Great. What would you like to practice? What do you already know?
What's going to be on the quiz?
I don't know. Let's see. We did Bombarda first year. Then we've done
So
some
here,
other stuff.
we'll cut to the out of character, and I'll tell you. So, well, you know what? I'll have you guys roll for me first.
Okay.
So we'll do a investigation check for studying our spells.
We wouldn't have to study if we just stole the answers.
True. I don't imagine she's left them in the room though.
Okay.
Seems too easy, huh? I got a 22.
I got a 5.
That's great.
Well, good thing you're a shade. He helps you out. So, the test itself is only going to test on spells that are taught in Defense Against the Dark Arts class. So that can be both charms and jinxes, hexes, and curses, depending. But things like Wingardium Leviosa will never be the answer. Now, it's important to kind of just know what spells are called and what they do. So, for instance, you've got like Diminuendo. Anyone know what that one does?
Make stuff cute and little.
But why can't we use Reducio on like an object? Or no, why can't we use a Reducio on a person?
Because it messes with their internal organs.
It only affects objects.
Yeah.
So Diminuendo is the attack spell for creatures. Meanwhile, like there's other spells like Relatio. Relatio makes people release their grip on stuff, so they can't hold it any longer.
They're so
There
relaxed.
is. Anyone remember what Renervate does?
Doesn't that wake someone up from a stupefaction?
Yeah. So it's a magical unconsciousness, and like dark black smoke pools out of the tip of the wand and goes up the nose, and then they wake up immediately.
Smelling
um,
salts.
Other ones like Digitus Wibbly make your fingers all like wobbly, like gummy worms. You've got Carpe Retractum. Come on, Carpe Retractum is probably the best spell in the game. Weirdly,
Or it like just slips the carpet from underneath
grab
them.
stuff and pull it, or if you grab like a fixed object, you go toward it. Really cool. It's the Spider-Man spell. And then there's like a spell that only affects spiders and things like that. Oraniaxumai, bright white light, big flash. Densagio. Anyone remember what Densagio does to your victim?
It grows their teeth out, and so they feel bad about themselves, and then they have psychic damage.
Yep. And you actually have to go to the hospital wing to get it fixed.
So you're a beaver.
Ricta
Neither beaver.
Sempra like tickles people. Mimblewimble will roll up your tongue into your mouth. Infirma Cerebra makes you kind of dumb, and it gives you a negative D4 to your next saving throw. And Cantus. What does Cantus do? Can you remember?
Makes you sing.
Yeah.
Man, okay.
Involuntarily.
Cole, Shade and Cole both rolled an 18, apparently. And so it's good to be up to date on what spells do, as sometimes in battle we have to choose them at the last possible second. And then Shade, you could, as you were talking and going over the spells, you look up and can see Maylee's working on yet another potion,
Melee.
because that one she's like put all in her stuff. She's not listening to you very much, or maybe she is, but she's doing something else.
Hey, I know that you're really great at potions and you're really into potions, but I think you're going to do fine on whatever potion stuff that's coming your way because you're so good at it. But if you want to be all right at Jinx's, Hexes, Curses, you might need to focus just a little bit on this.
Yeah, okay. I guess you're right.
She drops one ingredient down into the cauldron.
Let me just finish this.
How long will it take to finish? We don't have a lot of time.
It's fine. I can be done. I can be done right now.
Great. Huh?
You have lunch period. Maylee's is still working on her thing.
Can we attempt some spells?
It's not an actual free period. It's just roleplay.
Okay. All right.
Shade early from Maylee's and meet up with Victor, and that scene would have happened. As for Maylee's, you stay behind just to put the last little finishing touches on everything. And later on, you get to lunch a little bit late. Maylee said by the time you get there, you can see there has been a line leading up to Finbar, who's currently making stuff for his fellow Hufflepuffs and his fellow people. There's a few people. Finbar, are you making food for money at all?
The difficult questions of life. I almost want to say he has like a little thing that
You turn your kitchen into a stand. Put a little
maybe
roof
there's
on it.
just a little box he has that just says like tips are appreciated but not necessary.
And so there's a bunch of people crowding around there. A bunch of your friends are all sitting and eating lunch, some with the food from the kitchens and others from food from Finbar and Maylee's. Where do you go?
I think Maylee's is probably going to just go to the Slytherin table. Just avoid the crowds and just go straight to the table.
By the time you get there, you notice something very happy. Gemma is not here.
Huh.
Not at the table today. But like Levi is like, I'm I'm not quite sure about this, Victor. Muggles? I always felt like it was kind of weird word. Felt like a slur.
That's exactly why we're gonna use it. We're gonna change the wording of it. People always assume muggles are bad things. People are like, oh,
Yeah, so you want people to think bad things about you?
no. We're gonna change it to when people think of muggles, they're gonna think of the Union. Think of good that we're gonna bring to the world.
I don't know about you, Victor, but as far as I've heard about unions, they have a lot of opposition, often vilified.
I think we're already kind of there. So I think we're exactly a union.
Maylis, can you talk some sense into him so he doesn't use muggles as the acronym for his society?
Muggles? Aren't there already muggles?
See, and they assume the worst.
Many. There's a lot of them. But as far as people in Victor's group, not many. Taylor says.
Not to be like a jerk, but if we're assuming the worst, don't you think other people are gonna assume the worst? Or is that what you're going for?
We're trying to change the word. So
Oh.
if we use people assume the worst, but now if we change the meaning of it, people are going to assume good things of it. Of course, it's going to start off bad, but everything starts off bad, especially when you're trying to change how people think about everybody.
Bernice is eating her food, and she's like, okay, so let me go over straight. So you are going to go out and do like a bunch of great, lovely deeds for other people, calling yourself muggles, even though you're wizards, in order to get people to think better about people that aren't helping them?
Yes, exactly.
Sounds like a solid plan.
Because then I don't really care if the people who assume wizards are good.
What are we all talking about? Gemma says, coming over and sitting down. Nothing, Gemma.
I'm trying to get people to join the cause and not
The cause?
the cause to get rid of the class system in this world that constantly puts down people of a lower status. He's like rubbing his temple right now.
Right. Well, good luck with that. Gemma starts going into her food. You can see she looks really tired. Maylee's. She's got like bags under her eyes, and actually she's a little red. She might have been crying.
Hey Gemma, do you have a minute? Could we can I talk to you not at this table?
Insight check. Why are you being nice to me? That's a 20.
I mean, she's being totally truthful. She's like not trying to hide anything.
Yeah, sure. I only just sat down. She says she'll get up.
Okay. Well, I won't keep you long.
The two of you guys walk off to the side. You need help with something?
No, I just wanted to apologize. You could probably tell this is paining Maylease, but she feels like genuinely bad about what happened. I didn't mean to upset you that bad during divination yesterday, and I wanted to apologize.
Don't worry about it. It's in the past, right? I have other things to think about at the end of the day.
Okay. Well, that's all. So
Gemma,
started.
Gemma, we're not done with our conversation. No, I've already told you no more. I'm done talking to you. A boy walks up beside you, older. I'll show you him. Where is he? Oh no, that's there. He probably looks a little bit older than what is in this image, but this is his art share screen. Here he is. Leave me alone, you creep, she says. She kind of grabs your arm and walks off with you, like pulling you with her. Gemma! Can't call me that in public.
She said,
So-
"Leave her alone." Ugh.
Ugh. Brothers.
Oh, that was your brother?
She says.
Your brother's a Gryffindor?
Don't remind me.
Ugh. Okay. Forgotten.
He's been trying to get in contact with me for a while, and he just like ambushed me out in the entrance hall earlier.
Well, I have a lot of potions we could slip him.
I think this could be a good start for us, she says. And what do you guys end up slipping? Graydon Drayton, who goes back to his table, like, embarrass the hell out of me.
Well, we have a lot of options, but oh.
Oh my gosh, do you do Cupid crystals?
I do have a couple different Cupid crystals. I even have a ruined batch, and who knows what that would do to him.
All right. So we can just sort of assume that happens in the background. And the class bell rings. Nick? What?
Join the Muggle Union. Join Muggles.
Union. Become a Muggle today.
I'm a Muggle for equal rights among all.
What are you talking about? Equal rights? Logan says out in the entrance hall where people are walking by.
You know, equal rights, fair pay for
Do you-
everyone.
But Muggles aren't a part of the ministry. Why would they need any rights? We don't oversee them.
Not yet. They're not.
Victor, he is wrong.
Oh,
Because what's Professor Milne then?
yeah,
Right?
yeah. You should do your research for being so wrong.
He kind of scoffs and walks past Logan. I can see you're getting so many people behind on the cause, Sadie says.
All right, that's it. I didn't want to do it. I'm pulling out the big guns. I'm pulling out my junior activist trait.
Oh,
To join me.
you're like, I got this.
What if you like tried pronouncing it differently, like Mugler or I don't know, something like that?
It doesn't work.
Moogle.
You gotta say Muggle to change change how people see the Muggles, and then soon, Muggles will just join us in the Wizarding world. Yeah, I'll pull on my rally the cause. The junior activist, you have a knack for
Rin-
rallying others.
I think Rin comes over. Oh, what are you doing? What's this?
I'm starting a group, a union, basically, as you say, to assist in gathering, I could say, support for all people of everyone, the Muggles, Muggleborns, everybody, for equal pay for all of us.
Sarai, you want to join a union? Rin says, looking back.
What's it? What's this unit? Is it? Do you have a lot of people on it?
Tons of people. Honestly, you guys would be surprised you guys haven't heard of it yet.
Are purebloods allowed?
Of course, purebloods are allowed. How do you think we're going to change anything without purebloods?
Sure. I mean, I actually know quite a bit about like diplomatic relations, so I could definitely help out.
That's amazing that you want to help the cause. Surprised. Like Victor's kind of taking it back to himself, thinking about it. He's like, "There's a pureblood that wants to help. That's crazy. That's not."
Well, you guys can just change who you are. That you can do that here.
Sorry, I cut out. What did you say, 10?
And you guys can just change who you are. You can just do that.
No, unfortunately, you're kind of stuck with the way you're born. But with this new union we've now created, we shall make it so everyone is fair and equal.
Oh,
So,
it's
like-
symbolic. Okay.
So if something happens, then we're here to like stand beside victims and stuff.
Exactly.
I'm so on board. And she goes to she like signs up her name and everything.
All right. I'll put it on
I'm
the
saying
list.
you could just be a muggle and still join, right?
Of course.
Oh, okay. That's like my name too.
Everyone's allowed to join
Edie,
this.
do you want to become a muggle?
Ooh. Oh, that might be fun.
Wait, can I become a muggle? Morgan
Of
says.
course. Morgan, of course you can become a muggle. Everyone is welcome in the muggle world. And you know what? If you want to join muggles, we're also trying to get goblins' rights activated along with Hell's Elf rights.
Oh, I don't know if I want to associate myself with any goblin rights groups. Sure, I might support them, but they haven't exactly gone well in the past.
It's all right. You're a leprechaun. Leprechauns have all the rights already, so you just assort them.
So if I sign up to be a muggle, do I get one of those boxes that makes things colder, but's warm in the back?
You mean a fridge?
Yes.
I'm sure we can
You
figure
do,
one out.
DD, Rin says with great like confidence.
Ooh, I'd also like one of those things they carry around that have the buttons on them and the screen, and they're always holding it to their side of their head.
A phone that costs a lot of money, but I'm sure we can figure life out.
Oh,
Oh,
well, I'll
that'll
be
be our first initiative. Rin says, phones and refrigerators.
Oh,
Yes.
Oh, Sadie's gonna have no idea how to get all this money. Okay. Yes, but
You
remember
promised
the
them
goal.
what?
Remember,
Later.
the goal is equal rights for everybody. Always remember that. If you see someone trying to put someone down, no matter where they are, let them have it.
But I already do that.
That's why you're head of our security, DD.
Oh, I'm head of
Cell
security.
phones! Cell phones! Sign up to get your free cell phones! Rin says, cell
No.
phones for all!
At this point, Ren probably could afford it. Ren could afford it. Okay.
Maybe Rin should be the treasurer.
All
Except
right.
that she doesn't know how to do math, so, that's the thing.
Everyone gets the most expensive phone. It looks pretty.
Yeah, the iPhone 1 this year.
Yeah.
All right.
Who all joined? I got Zahir, Dee, Morgan, Ren, Sadie, Shade. Got it.
Charms class is starting. Out in Charms, Finbar. You're sitting down at your... Oh, I guess it's good to describe the class. The class can be seen if we do go to the Hogwarts locations, because I just always feel like my description of it, like people just can't envision what I'm talking about. Try to grab Charms class. Where is it? There it is. So you remember, it's still loading, but you remember this from the movies? Right? So we got like two bleachers on one side, a long main thoroughfare in the middle, and then a pulpit of piled up books. Now, I don't like this version of Flitwick. I think he's way cooler with the mustache and the toupee. um, so we're entering into the class, and Finbar, you move back to take a seat, and pushing in to the line and sitting down next to you is Janice. She wasn't at lunch.
Janice, you all right? I didn't see you at lunch. I made pancakes and everything.
Oh, really? For lunch?
Yeah, it was a spur of the moment decision. Seemed like a good idea. People liked it. I slipped and fell and got pancakes on me, but everyone else enjoyed them.
Oh, she looks down and can see like there's still like some stain or whatever that you haven't yet changed out on your robe. Let me handle that. She pulls out her wand. Scorchify. And you watch the stains lift off immediately. Better?
Ah, thanks, Janice. I appreciate it. But
We can't have you walking around looking like a klutz.
you're right. I had to find enough on my own without any additional help. But are you okay? I didn't see you at lunch. Are you hungry?
Yeah, I didn't really get anything. After last period, during the free period, I was just at the library and I kind of lost track of time.
Do you need help with something? I could always help.
You're very sweet. But, no, I got this. I'm fine. You know me.
Pillar of certainty you are, but you always are offering to help me. I kind of think I should return the favor a bit and offer to help you, because you need help sometime, maybe, possibly.
When that day comes, I'll definitely ask you.
Would it be rude to say if I eagerly await the
the
day?
day that I want to make a souffle, I'll talk to you.
Oh, I am ready. I could do it. I could make it right now if you want.
I was joking, Finbar. I was joking.
Oh, but I gotta say, I finished reading that book you gave me for my present. It's
Already?
fantastic. Oh, I had to finish it as soon as I could so I could talk about it with you, because it was amazing. That writer really knows how to grip an audience.
Oh, cool! You already finished it. That's great.
Yeah, well, I had to make sure that I, showed how much I liked the gift you got me, because it was nice.
The main character is, I think, special because a lot has happened to her, but well, she has this like character foil with the main villain, and they have like very similar upbringings. They're both like had didn't have their parents in their life, and then they were abused by their family that took them in, and then they found their true calling at the same time. But well, one was ended up being a good person. And you find like the only thing that is different about the two of them is their friends who they chose to surround themselves with.
Huh. Yeah, you're right. I didn't really realize it until now, but there's a lot of similarities between them. But I guess it goes to show you, if you got some good friends beside you, you can really help you out in a tough spot, and that's a good thing to have in a book like that. I think it's a good thing to hear.
Sometimes it makes me think about like the major villains in our lives. Like oh, Death Eaters and things. Is that weird?
I mean, it's not weird. That's my mom doesn't talk about those days too much. She was over in Ireland with my dad, but she says they were
Lucky.
pretty
I
bad.
think, like, what if they just had better people in their life? People to change them, challenge them, push them to be better. Would they turn out differently? It's kind of a weird thought experiment. You know what? Just forget I said anything, okay?
No. What you have to say is important. What you have to say gets me to think sometimes, and I know me thinking it's a dangerous thing sometimes, but you make a good point. Sometimes the people around you help determine who you are, whether it's your parents or your friends or even just some strangers you meet every other day. Where's your classmates?
I guess we have to choose very carefully the kind of people that we make friends with. Miss Verdon? Mr. Dempsey, are you speaking in my class? Oh, yes, sorry, Professor. I forgot where we were. And Flitwick says, never before have I had an issue with you talking in class. It's quite fine. Does that mean I can talk in class, Professor? Wilfred says in the back, absolutely not, Mr. Gideon. Hey, you're not in your usual spot. I put you over there, he says. And Wilfred has to get up and head over. What was I saying before? Right. With practice, even simple spells can be augmented to reach new, greater heights. Can anyone name a spell that has a more powerful counterpart? Janice puts up her hand. So, you two. Maelys, you get the D6. No, you get the D6.
Okay.
And he like
That's
looks at Janice. I might have called on you if you weren't talking in class. She puts her hand down. Anyone who wishes to can throw their hat in the ring. It's a history of magic check. Maelys gets an added D6 for putting up her hand first.
Melee got an 11.
Probably not you. Finbar. He's not
15.
calling on. What did he just say to Janice? He's not calling on you, Ian.
Finbar is very unaware of what he just did. All right.
Okay. Looks like
Pages
Victor
are
got the
working for you.
highest. Then.
It was close, though. It was close. Glad it's going to a Slytherin.
Can anyone name for me a spell that has a more powerful counterpart? Yes, Mr. Vendetta.
Protego Maxima, Lumos Maxima.
Double dipping there, Mr. Vendetta. Yes, you're very, very true. Both of those spells have their Maxima counterparts. Even Bombarder can be augmented in this way. 5 points to Slytherin. There we go. Today I'm going to test your mettle with a trial of skill. Let's see how many of you have been paying attention. He looks briefly toward Finbar. Professor Flitwick. Oh, whoops. Professor Flitwick flicks his wand and lights it with light. Then he draws his wand back and flicks it again. Lumos Maxa, he says clearly, and a bright orb of white light shoots into the air and hovers up by the ceiling. Maxima spells are particularly tricky to cast, so I estimate only about 20% of class will be able to achieve this little feat. Nevertheless, prove me wrong. Show me what those minds of yours can do. And I'll show his art on screen here for our newbie.
Question out of character. For the we're level 5 and it's a 3rd level spell. Are we going to be able to cast it or just research it?
I think it might just be a research. I don't know. Do you have 3rd level spell slots? Oh wait, you should be.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're level 5. Yes.
5th level is when you get
3rd level.
yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Either way, the bot will know. If you attempt it, it'll tell you.
So we're all attempting Lumos Maxima.
Mhm.
Okay.
Oh, have we done? We did a spellcasting class, right? So Sarai, it's a slash attempt.
I knew it was attempt. I was like, why is it not working? I forgot the
I
slash.
think before we did, yeah, I think before we did special attempt, this one's the regular one. This is what you'll normally use.
Okay, sweet.
Slash attempt. Then you type in Lumos Maxima. As long as you got the first 3 letters right, it'll notice what you're trying to say.
You know what? 10. Do you want my subscriber bonus to re-roll that?
It's okay. You don't have to if you don't want to. It's totally fine.
Dang, rejected.
I don't want to be like, like take everything you got.
Yeah, if I don't use it, then it'll just lay there until
I guess
the next one.
is this the hush money? I guess.
Oh, this isn't hush money. This is just. Do you not know this is the subscriber bonus thing?
I do not think.
I don't think she does. No. So a subscriber bonus is something that we have here. 10. So we are obviously on Twitch, and some of my players were subscribing to my Twitch channel, and I thought that was lovely, and I wanted to reward that, but I didn't want it to become pay to win. So it's pay for others to win. Ian is subscribed to my Twitch channel, and so that means he has some advantages to give to other players he's in games with, and he wants to give one to you to roll again.
I guess I'll take it. I don't want to. I just feel bad taking something. I guess.
It's
Ah.
he bought it to give it out.
Okay.
So just say thank you.
Thank you.
Just, roll well. Break my curse of these things not going well.
I don't know. I'll see how this goes. This could be like a 1. I don't want.
In
no,
some
I
other games, people are like, "Do you want trade subscribers? Yeah, trade." And they're like, "Yeah, I'll give one to you. You give one to me." And I'm like,
Alex,
That's
can we
not the way
trade
it's supposed to work.
subscribees?
Subscribees?
Can I give you my subscribee and you give me your subscribee?
Subscribee.
I just type it again, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
All right.
I'm so sorry I wasted that.
It is actually better. The number you roll is important for your grade, so that is a higher grade letter.
Don't worry. There is one. We dropped 7 and barely succeeded.
Yeah, I've had 12 or 13 rolls, and Brooke just fail every single one of them.
Every single time I was like, fuck. And then we're like, you take mine. Fuck. Take my other one. Fuck. Take my other one. Fuck. All right, next person. Drops all theirs.
All right. So let's go around the table here and see what we got. Aurora is not here. Dee Dee.
25.
Nice. Good start. Finbar.
So, at first, it was a nat 1, so 2 in a row, but I double checked my notes
Good.
and made it a 17.
All right. Melee's.
Melee's got a 9.
All right. All right. Sarai, you got a 10, right?
Yes.
Okay. Shade.
17.
Victor.
I got an 18.
He was victorious. All right. So a lot of you guys succeeded. Some of you guys start crying out Lumos Maxima. If you guys are able to start Lumos, and then Maxima, these little globes shoot out into the air out of your wand and kind of hover there for a moment. And you find you're able to even move them and drift them around the room. It starts getting quite bright. Meanwhile, Sarai, you go Lumos Maxima, and you see this little like ball shoot out of your wand, hover for a second, and then snuff out. Oh, so close. You keep trying, can't seem to break that wall there. Meanwhile, Melis, you go Lumos Maxima, and a blue flame appears, like with Incendio Glacia. No, that's not what I said. You put it out. Lumos Maxima. Oh. Once again, it pops up again. Melee starts trying out different accents. Lumos Maxima.
Clearly, her mind is back in her potions lab this morning or afternoon.
Morgan looks over to you, Didi. Didi.
Yeah,
Do you want some tea?
sure.
He like stands up on his desk and he like whispers in your ear something. And I'll send it to you.
Oh, how scandalous.
No, I'm gonna put the whole thing.
Oh my.
Right?
Oh my.
I kind of wonder if they're still there though.
What do they do?
You don't know about magic mushrooms?
Well, I assume most of the mushrooms around here are magic, aren't they?
I think you'd have to ask Juniper. Says looks around. And everybody try 2 more charms of your choice.
This isn't that devil's grass she was talking about, was it?
No, that's a different thing.
Good. I don't want any devil's grass.
Use devil's lettuce, but yeah.
I'm a fan of Poseidon seaweed.
Devil's lettuce is probably my favorite like moniker for that.
I really like jazz cabbage.
Okay, that one's pretty good. It feels like something to say in the 20s, you know? Want something like jazz cabbage?
Say, I love this jazz cabbage. It makes me so mellow.
Getting crunk with my friends. Out of character, I lost my wallet for like a month. And I finally found it. I'm so excited because I cannot get edibles without it. Cannot, because this face, you ID this face, apparently.
What a curse.
Mhm.
Sorry, sir. This movie's R-rated. I need to see your ID to show you're over 17.
Yep. I was at the pool. I went to the pool and they were like, "Are you over 18?" I'm like, 27. Yeah.
Listen, I've ID'd people older than that because I cannot read faces. I am horrible at judging age. It's a gift and a curse, Alex. You must bear it.
Yeah, when I'm 60 and I look 40, I'll be happy, I guess. Right?
But then no one will believe you're there for the senior discount. Way to go, Ten.
5 points for Hufflepuff.
I didn't realize
10
it was
got
20. I was so happy. I was
nat
like, oh my god,
20.
you're right.
Nice. Yeah, Hufflepuff's killing it.
I'm ready when you are, Alex.
All right. Yeah, we'll go around. Victor. Well, yeah, we'll go backwards. Victor, give it to me straight.
Backward. I got a 21 for Finiti and Katasum. And then I got another 21 for Glacius.
Fuck yeah. All right, your grade has increased to an E because, of course, it can only go up or down from where you had it last semester
Got it.
by 1. Otherwise, I probably would have given you a no if it was first semester. As you are in the back, like practicing your Finite Incantatem and trying to stop magic in certain areas, thinking about perhaps breaking into places in different parts of the school, Rin comes up behind you. Hey, so I've been thinking that we should like put on a big demonstration, like a big and loud protest.
I think that's a great idea. I
Like
think
we
that's a
could get Brett to make like big signs for us, and we could like set off fireworks. I know Wilfred has a few. She just keeps naming purebloods.
Yeah. I think we already have somebody for signs, and I do know someone who already has fireworks. So I think we're good on those fronts.
Oh, really? Who?
Yeah. I don't know if you know this, but Dee Dee and Morgan make great signs. I think I saw Morgan. He made the last sign for the Hufflepuff Quidditch cheer squad. You're part of that. You saw the sign he made, right?
I don't remember a sign. She says, and but she's
There's
gonna make an intelligence save. Fails it. But I'm glad you have somebody. I guess that's too bad.
and then yeah, Maylease has fireworks. I'm pretty sure. But we could borrow, and I could definitely pay her back after or before.
Is Shade in the Muggles group?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm the vice president. Shade
Oh,
walks
shit.
in.
Whoa! Oh, hi. Hey, Shade.
Shade is
You
doing the
you
sonorous
you look great.
voice.
Um.
Hmm.
I'm glad that you're in the group. So, are you like into like a big protest or something like that?
Um, I don't like the way that purebloods generally treat people who are not pureblood. So anything to
Yeah.
make that less intense.
We should
Hmm.
lock the doors to the school.
A lock-in, she says.
Yeah, because if we do a walkout, that's just not much. We can just go hang out. We could do a grass day, and we can all learn and talk to each other. That's actually we'll do a walkout.
Grass day.
Yeah, it's grass day picnic. Where you go out and we're all gonna sit on the grass and talk and hear stories from each other's lives.
But it's so cold. I don't want to go outside.
It is
Oh, you're right.
wintertime.
Yeah, it is wintertime.
Shade, what do you get on your spells?
I got a 23 on Sonorous Quietus and a 22 on Glacius.
Okay.
So I was practicing the Sonorous whenever I boomed out. Yeah, I'm in it.
Yeah, love it. Your grade increased to an E, and she's like, that spell, we could use that to like,
Yeah.
make our rallying cry. But we need enough people in it. I mean, it's not going to be very cool if there's only like 5 of us.
Oh, I can get people. I'm very persuasive.
No
I
offense,
think.
Victor, but I think that maybe I should be on that.
What if we passed out or like pasted a bunch of cool, mysterious uh I don't know, like stickers or like pieces of paper up everywhere that were like, come check this out, but it's not super clear on what it is. So it kind of looks like a cool thing to check out.
No, those never work. My dad always says that if you want to get people on your side, you make them really, really angry about something on the other side.
Hmm.
I have an
Okay.
idea.
What?
I have a really good idea.
And then we
What's
get
the
the
one-
Grinch smile in the back.
Yeah. What's your
Yeah.
idea?
Why don't we just threaten to get rid of the statue of secrecy? Then people will notice us.
Victor, like I'm here to like fight the power, but like I don't want to get arrested.
That's why
Like,
we threaten. We haven't done anything. Threats are one thing, but doing it is another thing.
She looks
Wait.
at you, Shade, like
how
help,
does that help?
Shade, help.
Yeah. How does that help get people mad at the other side? Because doesn't that just make them mad at us?
Oh, I get it now. I was thinking mad at us. Yeah, no,
Mm-mm.
if we want people to get mad at the other side, I don't think I have a plan for that. I think if you guys do a rally, I think it'd be pretty good.
What if we did?
Oh, I know. The
Hmm,
house elves.
What about them?
Well, I mean, sure, they're paid now, but we never get to see them. You know,
Oh yeah,
the
like a meet
The
and greet.
Hufflepuffs can, but have you ever seen them clean up your room? How many days a week do you actually think that they get for vacation?
I don't see
Probably
them
not
clean
a
my
lot.
room because I keep my room clean because I don't want to have them work for me.
What if we did like a little like get to know them, like a meet and greet or something? Like we could go down to the kitchens maybe and do it there since we don't want to go outside and that's where most of them are all the time.
We could hear their
And maybe
stories.
Finbar could do like a catering thing so they don't have to cook the food.
What if we took pictures of them and then replaced the faces of the of the portraits with their faces?
I like that idea a lot.
We could do that.
I bet Brett could like do some cool enchanted painting stuff. He's been working on that imbuement stuff.
I think maybe that wouldn't be a little too much. Well, plus we'll be defacing the place. I don't think we should do that.
Well, but
We don't
like
want we don't want to do damage property. We're trying to be peaceful.
no, not that we're gonna damage anything. Just that like we could if what if we made it look like there was like a sticker within the painting that's not actually in the painting or like on the painting, it's in the painting and they're like or like holding up a I don't know, like a mask or something that's actually the house elf space, and it has like a blurb about them.
Well, you know what? Details aside, we're gonna rile shit up, she says. And we're gonna pan over to elsewhere in the classroom right now as Sarai is attempting her spells. What did you get, Sarai?
Daisy. I got one second. I got a 9 for Lumus Maxima. That spell doesn't not like me.
Oh, you tried it twice? You just
I
tried
tried
it
it
again?
twice.
Gotcha.
It didn't work out.
Okay.
And, a 6. Oh wait, I'm looking the wrong person. My bad. 18 for. I'm gonna say this wrong. Scour Giffy.
Oh,
You said it correctly.
Scour Giffy.
oh, but
It's
Sarai, you got
Scorchify. It's
got a nat 20.
Scorchify.
I wish I could tell you did that on purpose, but I did not.
Does she not know?
I
There's
think
a
we
whole
told
thing.
her last time.
I think we did, right?
You did, and I
That's-
completely forgot until you mentioned it, and I was like, I totally did that on purpose. Yeah.
Yeah, Scorchify. All right.
Oh,
right.
but she got a nat 20 for it.
Oh yeah, I got nat 20.
Right. For Scorchify.
Yes.
So, Professor Flitwick comes by your table as you're attempting to do Lumos Maxima. Oh, Miss Bastry. You're coming from Castelaboo show, yes?
Yes.
you must know my counterpart out there, Miss Ferreira. She teaches charms.
Oh, yes, I do. I do believe I do. Yes.
I recently had I sent her a letter. She said that you had some issues with charms in the past. I'm hoping I might be able to help out a bit. What are you working on?
Luminous Maximus is still a little trick, but I'm getting it.
That one might be a bit more advanced. Why don't we start with something more simple? Honestly, it's great to start with the simpler spells first, because they're the ones that are able to teach you the kinds of hand movements and wand movements that you'll be using for others. Let's look here. And he will kind of move your textbook for you and finds, he's like, the table's like right here to him. Try this one, he says. Can you pronounce that for me?
Scour Giffy?
Common misconception. He says, Scorchify. Scorchify cleans various things. Do you have any idea how useful that is in our daily lives? I can't tell you how many times I've dropped I've dropped wine on a cardigan, or I've slipped in mud. Terrible. Scorchify is able to help all of that. Watch. You hold it in position 1, the very, very top. Hold the wand out in front of you and Scorchify. He taps down at your shoes, and suddenly any kind of bits of dirt and stuff on them are wiped away, and it looks as though they are pristine again. Now, it can't fix any structural defects. With that, you would need Reparo. It's a good start, though. Yeah. Follow along, yes? Position 1.
Okay.
Wand up.
Wand up.
Take it away.
Scourgify.
And I think the one issue with his teaching is he didn't tell you to target anything in specific. He goes, Scourgify, and you just watch his face become like rubber. It's just like squeaky clean, it's like shining all of a sudden.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, I think it works, he says. Very good indeed. Oh, feels tight. It's like you got Botox or something. 5 points to Hufflepuff.
Thank you.
Continue with more like that, and hopefully the future will be brighter for you. I can't quite smile, he says, and he walks away. That was hilarious. You can hear a boy next to you say. You look over and you can see a boy in your class. Where is he? Where's the art channel? I've lost the art channel. There it is.
Oh, hello. Hi.
You don't remember my name, do you? He says with a smile.
It started with a W. Willie?
Very, very close. My name is William.
Oh, okay, William. Nice to meet you.
Hey, Wilfred, you got any more you got any extra ink? Morgan says over toward him. Yeah, sure thing. He hands it over. He looks back toward you with a smirk.
His name is actually William.
Oh, rule number 1, never listen to Wilfred.
Oh, okay. So then
looks like you've been acclimating all right.
I think so.
Came a long way.
He's trying to get used to. Did you know that baby elephants suck on their trunks when they're nervous?
Wait, really? Like how people suck on their thumbs?
Yeah.
No, I've never seen an elephant.
Oh, they're really cute, and they're very gentle and nice. How's your day going?
good until you brought up elephants. Terrible trauma with elephants.
Oh, I'm so sorry. If you want, I can leave you to.
Sarai, I'm fucking with you.
Oh.
Well, maybe half fucking. When I was a kid, there was a circus in town. So excited to go. Never got to see it though. It's too bad. Got canceled. You're new here, but I think a lot of us have been through a lot. You're lucky. You didn't have to be here during the war. You're seeing it all in a much brighter place.
The war is it brighter?
I'd say so.
Well, yeah, not bad, I guess.
It's fine. I'm glad you're here. You seem like a lot of fun. You're certainly a lot of fun to mess with.
Thank you. I think.
Hey, do you know fire spells? This would be Incendio or Incendio Glacia.
I do, yes.
Lovely. Light this for me? And he pulls out of his pocket a small firecracker.
Oh, is this another thing you guys do here a lot?
Just me.
Will I get in trouble?
No. It's in my hand, isn't it?
Okay. Cast Incendio on it.
The fuse starts. He stands up and will walk over to the other side of the room, and he drops it down into Finbar's pocket. Keeps walking. He'll make a sleight of hand check.
What did I do to deserve this?
That is a 14 for his sleight of hand. What's your passive perception?
My passive is 15.
Lovely. So he's going to be like, can you hold this for me? And he'll just pop it into your pocket and run away.
Sure. What did... what do I do?
Roll 1d26. Roll 1d26. Oh, 1d27 actually. I was wrong. I miscounted.
Oh, wait. Did I mess this up? R1d20. There we go. That's a 1. Wait, this is a third one I've rolled tonight.
So you like throw it up into the air and it lands in front of Darcy's desk. Why is it always me? The entire there's a small explosion, a sparkle, and a firework that goes off right in the middle of class. It blows Professor Flitwick off kilter, and Wilfred plops himself back down next to Sarai and pulls out from his bag of some popcorn as he watches the chaos unfold on the other side of the room. Popcorn?
Sorry, you talking to me? Oh, no, thank you. And I from all the noises, that character gets up and leaves the room.
It's Charm's class. You can't necessarily get up and leave the room unless you're going to the bathroom, I guess.
Yeah, need to leave the room after the noise.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Our next person. You have an A overall, which is a passing grade. A for acceptable.
Yay!
Maylis.
Maylis.
Wait, why is this door not?
I'm just kidding. I just repeated after you and said my name. Hello, hi, I'm here.
Hi. Your 2 spells?
Yeah, so I used my inspiration on one of them. So do you unclick that or do I unclick that?
I unclick it.
Okay.
You just gotta tell me.
Unclick it, please.
You got
I
it.
got a 16 on Sonorous and a 16 on Perfosaurus. Perfosaurus. Persephorius. I don't know how to pronounce it.
Perfusorius, yeah.
Perfect.
One moment. Yeah. Your grade goes up to an E.
I got to pass one class.
And as you are like working on your stuff out here, you look out the window and notice you notice Graydon from earlier.
Out the like door window or the like window to the grounds?
The window to the grounds.
Oh. What's he
You can
doing?
see him like sitting next to and like leaning on the side of a bench and listening as it's Reese's brother actually, Darian. I don't know, have we met Darian in character? Okay, I'll show their art. Okay, so we saw Graydon. This is Darian, Reese's older brother. And he's got like a big smile on his face, and he's like he's he's blinking very, very slowly as Darian talks, and you see Darian like kind of stop and see the way that Graydon's looking at him, and you okay, dude? Like there's this like awkwardness going on between them. Lovely.
Gemma.
That's going to be a fun Wednesday night, she says.
I gotta say, that guy your brother's talking to, way too cute for him. He needs to lower his standards a little bit.
Oh my gosh. That's Darian. Stay away from him. He's like the biggest asshole.
Oh, I kind of like assholes.
Maylise, you need to I think we need to talk about your tastes in men.
You're probably right. Yeah.
Girls are better anyway.
I can't say I disagree with that.
Not that like I'm into girls or anything.
Why? What's wrong if you were? I like girls and
Nothing.
boys.
Seriously?
Yeah.
How are you able to tell?
Well, do you see her? See how she's pretty? And do you see him? Do you see how
Who
he's
do you
cute?
who do you point at? Who are you pointing at?
I mean, Rin's cute. We'll point
Yeah.
at Rin. And then maybe like Levi. I don't know.
I think you point at Levi and like she kind of laughed. Mainly, she's like super gay.
Yeah, no, but like he's still cute. That doesn't mean that I.
Not really my type.
That's fair. But because I feel like they're both cute, that's how I know. You know?
Oh. Okay. She says, and you can see her like take a deep breath. Her eyes go wide. She looks down. What are you working on?
Oh yeah, I just casted Perfusorius. Perfusorius.
Is that why that couch is up in the rafters?
Probably.
The camera pans up and you can see a whole couch that's like found itself lodged in the rafters. It looks like it's heavy. But Professor Flitwick's trying to get it down and he's like throwing things up at it, and you see it like lift up like a feather, come back down and get wedged again. You're really giving Flitwick quite a day. Who put this up here?
I mean, it's not a complete day if you don't fuck with a couple teachers, right?
Have you seen Aurora?
No. Have you?
No, she hasn't been around all day. I just hope I didn't scare her off or anything. She's been very nice to me.
She's probably just sick or something. We could go like check on her later, I guess. What house is she in again?
Gryffindor, unfortunately.
Oh yeah, no, we can't go check on her. I lied. But we could ask someone to check on her.
Why can't we?
Well, I don't want to walk up all those stairs.
We have to walk downstairs. I guess it is nice only being one floor underneath of the Great Hall.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, Ravenclaws.
Ugh. And could you imagine answering a riddle to get into the room? I could barely even solve one riddle, let alone a new one every day.
If people were having a hard enough time, I'd just blow a hole in the wall.
Exactly.
Saoirse
Yeah,
complains
you
about it all
remember.
the time. She gets stuck out in the middle of nowhere for like. There's one time where she actually just slept in a windowsill. Everyone forgot about her.
Is that safe?
On the 7th floor? Enough.
Okay.
It's Melee's. Finbar.
Present and not blown up.
What'd you get?
Muffalato was a 5, and Perfusorius was a 14.
5 and 14. Ooh. It's an A. Grade stays the same. We already had a little scene with Janice
Could be
earlier.
worse.
Dee Dee.
I did Sonar's Quietus 22, and I did Muffliato 15.
So, I think like there's this weird buzzing sound nearby you.
In real life, or
No. Well, earlier, yes.
Okay.
So no, in game, there's this weird buzzing sound. It gets louder and then gets quieter and louder and quieter. And you turn and you can see Morgan next to you going,
what?
"Oh my gosh, it actually worked!"
Well, aren't I supposed to hear it if it works?
No. I think I just blew up Macy's eardrums. Sorry, Macy. That was you. Macy says,
Oh,
Here,
Macy, are you all right?
"Go to page 20."
Hmm.
And he pulls out a few different things. You see Muffliato, of course, and he's like, "Here, cast it on me. I'll show you."
Okay. Muffliato.
There's a little effect that glows in the air for a minute and then goes away. The spell says you must select yourself and at least one other target for the spell, but it is self. And by doing this, he's like, "Flitwick sucks worms!" And Flitwick doesn't seem to notice. He's just walking around and doing his thing. And
Geez, what would Dee Dee yell?
we can say anything. No one can hear us.
I like cats.
No, come on, Dee Dee. You gotta go a little bit farther. You know, something you can't say in public, like "Hey, Professor Flitwick, you just riding on the curtails of your world championship for the rest of your life isn't doing you any service. You peaked in high school. Deal with it." Huh?
Wow, Morgan. Oh my goodness.
Mr.
I just
Cook,
don't have that kind of thing in me.
that is very rude. Professor Flitwick turns around. Morgan's like eyes are wide. I thought you couldn't hear us. Dee Dee, you dropped the spell?
Probably about halfway through, I was just a little shocked.
No, you didn't. You didn't.
Oh, okay.
The spell's still up. Morgan, I can read lips. I didn't mean it. That'll be detention.
I didn't
Minus
say
5
anything.
points from Hufflepuff.
Oh, yes. And Morgan turns to you, and then Flitwick walks over, and he turns to Dee Dee. My favorite's Calico.
Me too.
He walks past. And that is Charms class. That was very nice. I think we're going to take our break. Come back in 10 minutes. Hello. We're back. Hello. All right. Next up, we got Transfiguration class. Now, Sarai, entering into the Transfiguration classroom, is in the North Courtyard area. The classroom itself is simple. It has 2x2 wooden desks set off in 3 different rows. People already seem to find their spot and where they want to sit quite easily. Sarai, I'd like you please to roll me 1d23.
Okie dokie.
So you can do this by going !R space 1d23.
Hope I typed that right. I did not. What did I do wrong? Sorry.
Let me see. No.
Oh, you got
No. So !R 1d23. You put roll.
I missed the one.
Yeah.
Okay. I know I missed something. I was like, there's something I missed.
Well, you added roll, so don't put roll.
My bad.
Ta-da.
I ain't doing too hot today.
Right, let's see.
Thank you.
Okay. You sit down in the area next to a girl from your house. She's got long red braid. You remember her name, Juniper. On her desk right now, she has she's kind of like laying down like she's a little bored or maybe tired, and next to her she has a glass case that has a dome to the top of it, and inside there is something writhing and moving with little vines. She puts like a hand up to the glass, and you can see one of the vines like whack the side of the glass, trying to touch her.
Oh, what is that thing you got there?
Oh, this is Brian.
Oh,
He's a venomous tentacula. That's why he's in the case. He would definitely try to kill you.
Oh, that's nice of you to put in a case.
Do you want to sit down?
Oh, if I can, thank you.
I don't know. I've been kind of like psyching myself up. See, I have this theory, specifically with venomous tentaculi, as well as other ones like devil's snare and whatnot, is that if you have a gardener that's constantly working and pruning them, they develop a relationship. You know, they're known as sentient plants. Why do we think they can't think? And even if they can think, why do we think that they can't form relationships? They're plants, sure. But I'm kind of wondering if I pick up the glass, am I going to get nipped or not? Maybe I'm just a little scared. Or maybe I'm.
Maybe. I mean that's a good point. You know, they say like I read somewhere that like they say like mandrakes supposedly have like moods like teens and they get acne too. But of course that was in a book, so maybe I'm wrong.
No, you're absolutely right. Last year we did mandrakes and I had to do the acne cleansing. I remember. Mine was so beautiful. Oh.
I'm sorry. How about have you tell me about Brian? What's Brian like?
Oh, well, she was Patty, my mandrake. We had to harvest them. So, I mean, she would have just gotten old and rotted anyway. I guess. Brian is, I think, playful. I put like a few crickets into his little den there, and he was able to paralyze them. They've since entered into the soil, so I think that there's even roots underneath that can grab on, pull creatures that they sting to become nitrates, like in the soil. I love carnivorous plants. At home, my mom used to carry like a bunch of Venus flytraps. They need really humid areas though, so they normally died off pretty quick. She didn't know how to take care of them.
Oh, I'm sorry about those guys.
You very good at herbology?
Some to extent, I guess, mostly just reading books.
She kind of chuckles. And then you can see the teacher walk in. Actually, no, not the teacher. You see a dog enter the classroom, trotting in through the hall. Trot, 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 trot. Billy, I think you lost your dog, Morgan yells. It's just mine. Oh, hello there, little boy. Do you need something? She says, and you can see the dog stops and like turns its head toward Billy, and it's a whippet dog. You guys know the whippet dogs? Mm-hmm. And then it goes and hops up onto the teacher's desk and sits. Oh, hey there, buddy. I don't think that you want to be there. The teachers will turn you into a cauldron or something like that. I've seen them do it to Miss Norris.
Can I go pick him up and hold him and cuddle him?
you like stand up and like come over and like go to like give him like a little pet, and he kind of pulls away for a second, and you're like, oh, whose dog is this? And then a second later you turn and you can see standing on the desk and pushing you away is your teacher.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I thought you were just like, it's a cute little dog. Did you know
Sit
that
down.
hummingbirds fly backwards? Okay, bye.
Yes. If you guys didn't know, Professor Dildero is a animagus. Of course he is, right? Let me get his art here. Professor Dildero, unfortunate name, funny name, less than funny individual, presents an intriguing figure. He's often a little bit disheveled. He has a scholarly demeanor about him, but also a sort of fuck off like attitude vibe. Here he is. He wears a corduroy vest layered over with a thick, kind of worn purple overcoat. He's got a perpetual 5 o'clock shadow. Sorry, everyone. I think I'm a minute or two late. I was on the other side of campus. It's quicker by foot. For those of you, or that of you, that doesn't know me, I'm Professor Dildero. Very nice to meet you. You may also just call me Darius, if you wish to, if you're on my good side. Now, I have a question for everybody. I was considering a little while back about everything that we've learned, and, well, I'm not quite certain that all of you have properly taken in the, taken in the course material. Someone tell me what incantation I would have to speak to do this. Professor Dildero raises his hand, and a quill suddenly appears in his hand.
Hand.
It's a D6 to Alan. And that is a history of magic check. Like Sarai. Hi, little guy. Hi. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm so sorry. So sorry. Sit down.
Okay, bye.
So funny. What did we get? Who got highest? Dee Dee. So, he. All right. Oh, I see a few hands I don't normally. Miss Dawson.
Inanimatus conjurus.
Which is what we're going to be studying today. 5 points to Hufflepuff. I heard that you lost a few, Morgan. And Morgan kind of puts a hand down. Keep doing that. I'll give you more house points for it.
Dee like rubs him on the back.
30. For bonus points, who can tell me what I cannot conjure? Who got the second highest?
Finbar looks like.
Yeah, I think it was me.
For bonus points, who can tell me what I cannot conjure? Mr. Dempsey.
You can't conjure magic items, Professor.
I am so relieved. You know what? Surprisingly, after doing my 5th year class, this one might be the best one yet. You can see a few people look proud about that. Other people seem worried about the 5th years. I want to see how quickly you're able to conjure an item. So, have at it. And everybody must attempt Inanimatus Conjurus from your textbooks. And you all are going to tell me what you conjure. It must be something for which you know the position of, or where it is. It must be a real object.
Do you want us to start going?
Are you ready, Shade?
Hmm?
Okay.
So Shade casts Inanimatus Conjurus and conjures.
What did you roll? Like,
I rolled an 18, or I got
Okay,
an 18,
keep going.
and conjures his broom.
Okay.
'Cause I can't conjure
Inanimatus Conjurus. And you watch nothing appear on your desk.
Oh, because it's a magical item.
Dempsey, do you want to repeat that? The answer you gave me before?
Yes, Professor. It can't
No,
conjure.
not to me, to Shade, please. He says.
It can't conjure magical items. Sorry.
Thank you, Mr. Dempsey.
I was gonna pull in Nyric, but that's an animated.
In anime,
Creature.
yeah, you can't get a creature.
All right, fine. I think he'll conjure his pillow. Just sleep.
I think like Professor Dildero is like, there we like, all right, cheeky fucker. That's Shade. You have an E. He at least appreciates the work. Okay, who's ready? Alan.
I got a 21.
All right.
And I think it would just be the pendant that Morgan gave her.
Is that normally on you?
It is, but it's
So
not magical, is it?
Inanimatus Conjurus. And the pendant does not appear.
Mm-hmm.
Dee Dee? What you doing?
I was trying to make another one for you. Holding it up.
Oh, it doesn't create a duplicate of the object, and yeah, it's super weird. Super weird.
Well, anyway,
Dee Dee, you realize that the thing he got. Oh, is Alan there? The thing he got you is magical.
Yeah. Actually, can I roll wisdom for that? Because that is exactly the kind of thing that would go over her head.
You can either roll insight but I feel like this is more investigation. This is more smarts.
Okay.
Right over your head. All right, cool. Out of character, it's nothing bad. It's actually
I'm sure.
very nice.
Yeah.
Morgan's just a little shy about it.
All right then. And then she'll try it again, but conjure like the wicker art piece that her mom made from the wall of her bedroom.
Oh, yeah. Appearing on your desk. that art piece. Can you give it I remember it, but can you give a description for everyone else?
Yeah, it's like this sort of round mural looking thing. Hold on. I'll just see if I can find something that's even remotely like it. Yeah, something like that. So imagine one of those pieces. Not all four. It's in discussion.
Oh, where? Aw, I like it. So that appears on your desk there. My goodness. You think to yourself, how far did this have to come? Miles and miles, and just pulled through space in an instant, right to you. You have a bit of an idea. You go down on a piece of paper, and you write something on it. What do you write to your mother?
Probably just love you, Mom. I'm at school. Hope you're safe. Stay away from the muggles.
And you're able to like wrap that around one of the sides of it, but like have like a little tab sticking out. And then you release the spell and it disappears. The little piece of paper too.
Oh, that's nice.
That's DD. Who else is ready? I think I saw Ian, right?
Yep. Okay, in Animatus Conjurus, I got a 12.
Okay, so I believe that is a success, right?
Yep.
What do you conjure?
The first thing that comes to his mind is like, let's see. Oh, I know exactly what I should conjure, and it's the book Janice got him.
Yeah, right from your dormitory, it appears back.
Janice, take a look. It's right here.
She like looks over at it and can see there's like a bunch of people around. Yeah, whatever it is.
What are you an Animator's conjuring today?
You picked up on it. Good. It seems like she's ashamed of her enjoyment in that book series. All right, let's see. I think she looks down and she's like, "These things come to mind."
Try something that makes you happy. Worked for me.
In Adamatus Conjurus, she says, and turns toward you at the last syllable. Oh, looks like the spell worked.
Uh, what, me? You're.
Okay, don't. Okay, that was stupid of me. I'm never
No,
doing that
no,
again.
no. That was cute. Cute.
In Adamatus Conjurus, and she conjures a bear trap.
Oh, you're fan of bear. What do you have? Where? Why?
All sorts of reasons.
I'm sure they're all good reasons, right? Right?
Nearby, um, Professor Dildero's walking past, and he goes, "Wilfred, surprisingly good work." He goes, "Thanks. Yeah. Where's it from?" "Oh, the typewriter?" There's a big typewriter on his desk. "Oh, it's from an office, probably." He looks at the back. There's a nameplate. "Return to the office of Kingsley Shacklebolt." All right, lesson number 1. We do not use inanimatus conjurus to steal from other people, especially the muggles.
Professor. Oh, you said muggles. Never mind.
What'd you think I said?
Oh, I figured you wanted a badge. But yeah, if you said don't steal from the muggles, that's a good thing.
Yeah, Professor, do you want to join our little group? Rin says. Would I? He walks away.
Oh, well, I guess it's a good thing you didn't say don't steal from wizards.
Janice, you're not going to use that bear trap for anything, are you?
If you're good.
Let's take a look at what other spells I could learn today. This one's nice.
Melees. You ready?
Yes. Took me a while to think of what I wanted to conjure. Melee Scott, I think it was oh gosh, I forgot already. Something, a 15.
Yeah, so that'd be a success. What do you conjure?
I would like to conjure a copy of my favorite book, Jurassic Park.
Is that a book? Was that a book before it was a movie?
Yes.
Oh, no way.
It's a fantastic book too. I highly recommend you read it.
Yeah, right in front of you. You can see that like beautiful logo appear on the side. It actually gets like a double take from Professor Dildero. He walks over, kind of puts a finger or so on it. What did I just say about stealing from the Muggles?
Do you think wizards don't read, Professor?
You've read this?
This is my favorite book. This is my copy from my room at home. I can't steal from myself.
I guess I didn't expect you to. While I absolutely think that that's a very kind thing to offer, have you looked at the duration of this spell in your textbook?
Yeah, but like you could read fast, or you could copy it. I'm sure you know magic way better than I. You could just copy it, and then you could have.
Can I let you in on a little secret? I'm a pretty slow reader, but I'll take you up on the offer. And he casts Jimineo, and you watch it duplicate. He picks up the second copy and like kind of taps on his head like, there's some interesting combos you can do with this spell. Keep it in mind.
Okay.
I'll tell you what I think about it.
Yeah.
How many pages?
Only one. But you'll probably
no more?
No.
I'll give you half a page.
I'll let you give me anything you want, Daddy D.
10 doesn't understand yet. Daddy Dildero.
Damn.
Yeah. 10, there's a large following in the server of people who think that Professor Dildero's hot, because he is.
No, I guess yeah, you took your shot. I'm proud of that.
Yep. So that last line was not said in character.
No, it wasn't.
I will say, he has winked at one of my characters, though.
He was being playful. And
Nick
Nick
he winked in front of the whole thing. It was a very serious conversation.
Sure. There is, yeah. There's been like a lot of people in the past that were like, so when's the Dildero DLC coming out? Like, is he a romanceable character? I'm like, absolutely not.
We can't do teacher-student relationships? Come on.
Do I want to get canceled? No, he's only 7 years older than us. Uh-huh.
Does he turn into a bear?
All right. God damn it.
Well, I guess we know his favorite position. Moving on, Victor, it's your turn.
Question. Dildero puts spells on his grade books, I assume, right?
Spell? Probably not.
Oh, cool. So they wouldn't be considered a magical object. And I was told not to steal from the Muggles. Builder was a
Mhm.
wizard.
He did say we don't use it to steal, especially from the Muggles, is what he said.
He said don't steal from the Muggles. I heard him. So that's why I was like, that's why I was like, oh, Professor, and he said from the Muggles. I was like, oh, I guess I don't need to say what I was about to do then.
The power of only listening to half of what he says. It's lovely.
That's fine.
So
I'm just
you
quick.
so we're about to learn something. He gets to make a wisdom saving throw because it is in his possession.
I will say I did nat 20 it if that helps you.
I'll roll at disadvantage. So I got an 18 and a 17 on the die.
Damn it.
So you watch like a briefly appear on your desk. You could see the gleaming red leather-bound book, and it's like transfiguration is done on the center, and there's like a little transfiguration symbol, like a little diamond in the on the top of it, and you go like very gingerly, the camera zooming in as you take the first cover page and turn it over, and then it disappears.
That was
Nice try,
quite...
Mr. Vendetta.
Why do you have such a gaudy book?
All the teachers have them.
It's that guy. Like, I feel like that book was worth more than my whole family.
Your family must not be worth much. And there's a few people who laugh around the room.
Victor just like looks down at that point. He's like, damn. Damn, teach.
Points to Slytherin. Nat 20.
5 points to Slytherin. What a thing to say right after that. Family must not be worth much. 5 points to Slytherin.
Good try, though. You almost got it.
Yeah. The Slytherin's actually getting higher. They're almost catching up. Forgot 20.
Come on, Morgan. Come on, Wilfred. Keep being dumbasses.
Sarai, you're last.
Okay, I got a 23, and I guess my character's still thinking about what happened to Fancy 4. She summoned the dog treat.
I feel like you summon a little dog treat on your desk. Oh, perfect. This is going to be really nice for whenever you want to feed your pets. And then Professor Diltro is walking past and he goes, and he keeps walking. He kind of acts like he's just cleaning off his nose or something.
I don't know if he sensitive. Do you want it?
What? No. He feels a little off. Because it is a thing that wizards who do the animagus stuff do become a little bit more animalistic. Like they have these weird little ticks to them. Hey, Professor, a quick question, Brett says. Yes, Mr. James. You're an animagus. I'm so glad that you're that observant, he says. How do you become an animagus? We do not have all day. No. Just like, was it hard? For me? No. For you? Probably. Keep working on Animatus Conjurus, yeah? And everyone gets one more transfiguration spell. Man. I'm just thinking about it. I'm like, Dildro must have been the biggest little shit when he was younger.
So he's a medium-sized shit.
Exactly.
Well, I got mine.
All right. I just need the number basically. I'll get your grades in here. Oh wait, Sarai, did I get your number? I don't think I did.
No, it was 23.
23. Okay. All right, Finbar.
2 on Orchideus.
That is hideous.
It is.
Oh God, he cast
Well-
it, but he cast the corpse flower. Fuck.
You're not passing anymore.
It's a,
Yeah,
it's a
Finbar
class.
gasses the class with a corpse flower. Didi.
Got a 10
Nice.
on Meliforce.
You have an A. Melis.
I got an 18, I believe.
Okay, good to keep your E. Shade.
16 on our Parafarge.
Okay. E for you. Victor.
I got another 20 for Sagittario.
All right, you have an E.
Was
Good
I
for
feeling
you.
this before?
You had an A.
Oh,
Yep.
Oh wait, I got another 20 though.
Oh, did I not update yours? I must not have. You have a no.
Let's go.
Sorry about that. Sarai, you're last.
21.
For what?
Obscuro.
All right. I think like near the end of class, when the bell finally rings and the day is coming. That'll be about it for today. Thank you, everybody. He picks up the book and Melis and Sarai. I could talk to you over here for a minute.
Okay.
Everyone else filters out of the room. Work today. Very surprisingly good work. Must teach good transfigurations at Castel Brucia.
Yeah, you could say that, yes.
Giving you your mark already for your first day together, and results are promising. And he hands back like a little worksheet you did in class, and you see O on it, which is the highest grade he can give.
Thank you. Thank you. I should say also I apologize again for earlier. I swear I did not know. You were just very well. It was just very cute.
I am very soft. I get.
Sorry, I just saw. It's all right.
Do you have something else to tell me? He says because you're just standing there next to each other for a second.
Did you know that hummingbirds fly backwards? Only ones that can fly backwards.
Yes, I knew that.
That's sweet. And I just awkward turn around and leave.
Yes. I love these like little oh shit awkward moment. All right, do you know? It's the perfect way around it. It's great. Hey, that would be our end of day. New day begins. A few of those. Melis, as you guys are walking in the hallway, Gemma runs up behind you. Melis, I have to tell you what I just heard.
What? Tell
You know
me.
how Aurora hasn't been around all day?
Yes.
She got suspended.
What?
Yeah. Apparently she was like growing something restricted in Greenhouse 8.
Should we go check it out? Do you think it's gone?
I don't know. That depends on how much there was. If they had time to move it.
What was she growing?
He kind of like shrugs.
Out of character, it was weed, wasn't it?
Do you want to
Isn't that
go
what she
find out?
said last week?
Do you want to go find out? Do you want to go find out? Jim asks.
I mean, it'd be kind of fun.
She like grabs your arm and pulls you. You guys go running off, and we will literally cut right to Greenhouse 8. Like the camera's inside the greenhouse, we can hear them on the other side of the door, kind of muffled, like, "Oh, have I had this by now? Sorry. A little more." She tries again, and like there's a click, click. It doesn't work. Come on, Melis, come on, help me out.
Damn it, I could have just. We were just in transfiguration class. There was that spell we could have done that turns the glass to sand. Did you know that one? Do you know it?
Oh, Finestra. She'll try. She casts Finestra. The door shatters. Oh, shit, he says.
No one heard that.
Good to see. No one heard that. She got that one, by the way, on Finestra. In through the door, you step onto like the cracking glass. What the fuck? There's mushrooms growing on the sides with little Lumos Maximid glow lights. Actually, no, I think you need darkness for mushrooms. These are you want to make a herbology check?
Sure. 15.
That's definitely psilocybin.
Oh. I don't think this is good.
Well, there's Aurora. It couldn't be that bad.
It could be. It could be fun though.
Come on, let's grab some.
Okay.
Jim has no idea what these are. Make a herbology check to see how many that you cultivate, you grab. Aurora's gonna be so happy that not all of her stock was burned.
Yeah, let's get some for us and some for Aurora. But like only 2 for Aurora. She can regrow it. I got a 14 on my herbology check.
Sure. You can get enough for your. Actually, I think Gemma will give her portion to Aurora, so you get a portion for yourself. They could be used in potions potentially. They are called magic mushrooms for a reason.
All right. I've heard these are really good if you eat them.
And that'll have to wait until 4th year at the very least. As for the end of the day, in the morning, your defense against the dark arts pop quiz is going to be coming up. We find ourselves early in the morning, and Finbar, you come over and can see a bunch of people all gathered up together at the Hufflepuff table. It's Melee, Shade, Victor, Dee Dee, like Wilfred. Nolan's not here. There's Sarai, and there's Janice is even there. Drusilla, Logan, and Nate. Bunch of people.
I don't know what all that's about. Let's go take a look. Pardon me. What's going on over here?
Or making signs, Rin says.
We're going to get cell phones. Dee Dee's still looking down and just like working very intently on the sign. Didn't look up to say that.
Logan kind of scoffs, returns back to the other table. Back, this is lame. Nate's like, yeah, sure. Obviously, I can see who you are. Who's that supposed to mean?
Oh, it's all right, Logan. Some people just never learn.
It's already starting, Rin says to you, Victor.
Yep. You're more welcome to hang out with us, Logan. I heard this could be a pop quiz if you want help studying. I'm pretty good at DADA.
Janice, what's going on over here?
She's like standing, watching. I have no idea. Some kind of muggles gathering. It's apparently an acronym, but they haven't been able to write out the whole acronym yet.
It's an odd name for an organization with, like, we're wizards.
She seems a little bit off about
Magical
the whole
union of guys and gals looking for equality.
Magical union for giving, guiding, and lifting every soul.
Why am I
Why-
just now hearing that that we've been offering people free cell phones? Sadie says.
Well, they're
Yes,
not free. You have to make a sign.
No, it's once once we get a muggle born in office, everyone gets cell phones. That's what. Gotta read the fine print, Dee Dee.
Seriously? Are you kidding me? A bunch of people are all like arguing, and Loren's like, no, you all get your cell phones. I swear it. Shut up, Victor.
Are you gonna pay for it?
Don't forget the refrigerators. Those two.
Well, I was going to use the sign anyway.
But why would we use cell phones? They don't work here. Professor Milne talked about that.
But they have
What?
buttons.
There's a bunch of people that like gasp out at that and turn toward Rin. What? I didn't know that. That's crazy.
Actually, you just gotta make. You know,
Oh yeah, Professor Milne talked about it in class. It has something to do with the electricity and the circuitry of the cell phone, and that causes the magic around Hogwarts causes too much interference for it to work. But old film projectors work, so that's one thing. But cell phones, not so much.
Rin, Macy comes running in. The mini fridge you ordered in, I can't find out where to plug it in for the common room. You guys got mini fridges? People like talking, they come in minis, Wilfred says. Yeah, well, it's not cold though. And you get a bunch of people all, I don't know how to plug it into the wall.
You see, and that's the problem. Hogwarts in the upper class of purebloods want this to be all classic. If we were
I feel like Victor's getting up on the table
there would
right
be
now.
outlets for everybody. Phones would work in Hogwarts. We'd be able to actually interact with our friends. But no, it's the purebloods and the higher class of the ministry saying no, stay down. Only the strong. Well, actually, I don't know what I was going to say with that, but yeah, take that back.
Sadie steps up as you start to like falter. Sadie steps up onto the table with you. Everybody, I'm going to show you something. She goes into her bag. How many times have you spilled an inkwell? How many times have you pressed a little bit too hard and all of your notes are gone? Janice is in the back like, yeah. She puts a hand up and a few people put up their hand. Meet this. She pulls out something very, very simple. What's that?
A pen.
Ballpoint pen. And she goes down and she like shows everybody how to use a ballpoint pen for the first time. And everyone's a little bit intrigued about this more than they normally would be. And they're able to see how easy it is to use, how exacting it is, and how you don't have to constantly get more ink. You don't have to worry about ruining your notes and everything. And she is able to garner a bit of support for that, and people start questioning, why don't we have these? This is crazy. This is really good. You said muggles made this? You can see Wilfred say.
Muggles are very, very clever.
Exactly.
They make all sorts of cool things. I like muggles.
See,
A lot of them we can't access though because the wards or infrastructure. you see, you need a lot of infrastructure in order to create electricity and running into the school. We absolutely could have electrical here, but we would need people to know how to run it. It um was I saying? My dad has a generator. He's able to generate electricity in here, but the wards mess with electronics like cell phones. They can change the wards. They can also allow us to use pens. I tried using this in my first year, and I got reprimanded. Sadie
No, that's
says,
not right.
and a few
Why
people
can't we
agree with
use a
that.
pen?
I tried to listen to music on one of my iPod, or not my iPod, my mixtape, and I was told I was being too loud and rambunctious. Just listening to music on my own time, on my own thing, not in class.
It was probably because it was Muggle music.
But even so, you can listen to the Weird Sisters or other bands anywhere you want, not having to listen to them live or on a dang one of those recorder things. I can't remember what they're actually called. Out character.
Records?
Yeah, the
Records.
record players. You have to listen on a record.
Do you mean records, Victor?
Gramophones is a
Gramophone. That's the word. I know what I was.
That's what you're looking for.
Yeah, we have to listen to a gramophone.
Wait, what's a mixtape? And like that starts like a whole thing, and we like you start to actually tell people about all the amazing things that Muggles have created that these guys are missing out on. You know, school dances and drive-in movies and the kind of medical advances that could help a hell of a lot with their lives. Some people bring up that they think that doctors are just people that cut people open, and you're able to be like, no, and Sadie's right there with you. And with your this is where the feature would really start to come into play.
Yeah.
You're able to rile up actually quite a bit of discontent about the way things are at Hogwarts.
Pin bar. As head of culinary, we need cookies for all these great people while we're working, so we don't get tired while making signs. I'll toss
When
him a
did I
button.
get volunteered for this?
It's too late. You got to volunteer, buddy. You walk to
I
the
mean,
table.
I could make cookies. I would have made them if you just asked.
Well, can you make cookies for me, please, then?
Sure. Do you have what type do you want? Oatmeal raisin, peanut butter?
Mix it up. Here's 5 galleons. I believe in you.
Finbar, protest is a good base for any useful government.
I mean, I know that. I'm Irish.
Janice says.
Nice.
Dennis, I'm Irish. I know a lot about that.
Join in then. I'm in.
Do you want pens? Dee Dee's holding up a sign that says, "We want pens."
Janice, do you want pens? Because they're a lot cheaper than quills, and I know. God, some issues.
Hell yes, I want a pen. You fucking kidding me? You know how many I would need of these in order to account for the amount of quills I've broken? These are even cheaper. Sadie tells me that I can get a pack of 10 of these for $1 or for £1.
Yeah, you can buy them right at the counter of a lot of different places.
You knew this whole time. You never told me.
I thought. Listen, I assume you know most of the things I know.
In the background, Rin looks sad.
Do you want me to get you some pens when I come back from break?
It's more about being able to use them. That's why she pulls out her own sign, and it's a big, like, no, like the slash through symbol with a quill underneath of it.
I
I
feel
mean, I
like I
guess
get
we
just
can.
confused about the things happening. You know, it's like I thought pens were a common thing. What's-
No, you see, it's the dang high society and Ministry of Magic and all of the upper headmistress and them, they don't want us to mix with muggles. They want to separate us. That's why most people don't know about these pens. No such things as pen. Even though it's common to us, it's uncommon to them.
Oh, okay.
And Sadie's like, let's get a list of demands. They start to get that ready. Professor Rojas's morning was quite simple. You know, she went to breakfast, got up in the morning, she sent a letter to her girlfriend. She had a good coffee out there, seeing everybody gather together. She walks over to the Oxford building, and then up toward the 5th floor. She stops on the 4th to talk to Professor Bruce for a little while, and they gab about things for a little bit. And then she walks up to the top, and I'm going to show off Professor Rojas, since we haven't yet seen her, or at least Sarai hasn't.
Like you
Another
invited-
Mother, as I like to call her.
Dang, you weren't kidding.
I think she's like 28 in this photo, so she'd be just turning 30, I think. Anyway, she has a coffee in her hand. Her and Bruce turn the corner. Pop quiz day. You seem really happy about that, Professor Bruce says to her. It's my favorite day of the week. She takes a big sip, and then there's just the camera turns toward inside the DADA classroom, and it's filled to the brim with kids, with signs up and yelling,
What do we
sonoruses going, pens!
When do we want them?
No!
Oh, whenever we get around to it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Dee Dee's in the back. She's like the one little voice, trying to be a voice of reason. You know what? I like the energy.
I like it. It's like, and then one of the times it's like, what do we want? Pens. When do we want them now? What are we gonna do? Take down the government? No? Okay,
No.
later on. We'll get to that part.
Oh boy. And DADA class is interrupted for that day for the protest.
And I stopped a pop quiz.
Who here is in support of the protest? Dee Dee, Shade, Maylis,
Me.
Finbar, you brought the cookies, didn't you?
I brought the cookies, but I am also worried about just. I'm Irish. I've seen this stuff go down.
Sarai?
Yeah, I'm there.
All right. It becomes a whole thing. The class is halted for the day. You guys don't let Professor Rojas say a word. She's not exactly very happy with all of you guys. Professor Bruce is like, such wonderful signs, everybody! I love it. Says out.
Thanks, Professor.
Professor Bruce is with us. We have some staff.
I'll be right back. And she and then the I think the scene side swipes, and we find Professor Flitwick and Professor McGonagall walking through the halls together, and they're talking in the background. I think Professor Rojas probably walking with them, filling them in on what exactly is going down. They turn the corner and they can see Professor Bruce out there with a sign as well. And she's has a little bundle of pens, and she's handing them off to everybody, and people are holding up their pens and yelling. Because she's out of character. She's Muggle-born. She doesn't fucking use the quill. Are you kidding me? Yeah, I think McGonagall's what's her name?
Let's see, how many teachers can be
Helen! Helen, what are you doing? Peaceful protest, she says. This is where you work, Helen. I have tenure. He yells back.
She has tenure. Everyone cheers. Like,
Yeah! This is going to be an issue. I can already tell. There's a whole staff meeting. And Victor, you have every player on your side. You have quite a few other people in the group on your side. And in the background, I think like Professor Rojas comes back in. Oh, take me to your leader, Professor Rojas says. Think I know exactly who it is. Bailey's? What? Put a hand up. Oh, you did this.
Yeah.
Do the piece.
Victor,
Yes.
do you step up?
Yeah, but I'm gonna grab her in by like the wrist.
What? Victor, what are you?
I mean, Shade's the VP, but you're really the VP. I just can't tell him because he's like my best friend. So I'm just. That's us.
God, you Shadow VP.
Shadow VP.
And the two of you guys are brought off to McGonagall's office. And the protest is disbanded.
We want pens.
All right. You roll a persuasion, so will Rin. You guys end up in the headmistress's office and are able to argue your point.
Oh no! Oh no! That was such a terrible roll.
You should have brought your best friend who has the lucky feet.
I would like to use my inspo, please.
Okay.
Oh, it's a little better, yeah. I know, right? So I got a 22 for pens, for electricity be put through Hogwarts and the changing of the wards, and then like Victor's gonna tack on like one wild thing because you always do like 2 normal things and then a wild thing that's gonna get denied down, but then it makes it so it looks like the other normal things get pushed through. The wild thing is
pens.
Pens. Number 1, we need pens.
Mm-hmm.
2, we want the wards to change for phones so we can have phones.
Mm-hmm.
3 is we want electricity throughout Hogwarts. And then number 4 is to get rid of the house system.
Yeah, so the house system's put down. Wait, sorry, what was the third one? I can't keep track of it.
Electricity. We want
Electricity.
We want electricity, phones, pens, phones, electricity.
So they break on the pens. Phones is actually a much more difficult issue because it's about the easy spreading of information from Hogwarts is a little yikes for the statute of secrecy. So that'll be discussed, and so will electricity will be discussed, but the electricity is more likely to be implemented.
We got a 22.
We'll be protesting every Wednesday, stopping classes all over the school and growing our numbers until electricity comes. We want our mini fridges! Rin? Rin? Rin, like, puts out, yeah? There's no group here. You're riling. It's just me. Right.
Well, I'm
We want
riled.
our mini fridges. What's
I
a
want a
mini
mini
fridge?
Exactly. You don't even know because you've been born into the system.
All right.
It is a
Rin?
small electrical device that lets you cool objects at your own pace.
Why not just use glaciers?
Because what if you're tired? And it keeps it constantly cold 24/7 as long as you have electricity.
That's a good point. Rin says, why not just use glaciers?
No, Fred, don't back out.
Oh, okay. No, we can't use glaciers because we can't cast it. I think I should tell Peter Charles, Professor. Lovely.
You have more than water in that fridge. You can have a soda.
Okay. Victor, you've gotten your point through.
We start small.
Everybody gains a free period since DADA is cancelled. Woo! People are like cheering out as they exit the DADA classroom, and slowly the protest dispels. I think, like Victor, when you come back, Sadie comes over. Dude, why'd you grab Rin?
Felt
Half
bad.
these people wouldn't even be listening to you if it wasn't for me.
I just felt.
My dad is on the faculty.
Yeah.
Whatever. You
No.
want to conduct this yourself? Go right ahead. And she leaves.
Oh, this is why I hate being nice.
Everyone's got a free period.
Shada's gonna head over to the room of doom.
No.
Elise is going to head down to her secret lab and research potions.
Fuck yeah.
Better yet, she'll invite Gemma to come with her so they can research a great potion to use on her brother. Another one.
All right.
Have an idea. Finbar wants to try a new recipe, and he wants to invite Janice to be the first one to taste it.
That's really cute. You got it. Just to decide on where while I look around. I guess just I need to hear from Alan, Nick, and Ten.
Well, I guess is there like there just isn't. Sorry, my memory's wrong. But
You can do anything.
I just didn't. There's that magical creature area outside, right? Or am I thinking something else in my head?
The Forbidden Forest?
I thought there was a little class area for it. A class area.
Well, there is a classroom, yes. The classroom's seldom used. But there is a stables.
I want to head there right away.
Either way, we'll go explore outside.
Yes.
Cool. All right.
I guess I need to do an apology for Sadie. This is gonna be a stupid apology, but it's gonna be mine. Let me think of something, right?
All right. Alan, I think he's still figuring it out. So we'll do Shade here. Shade. You head down into the depths of the dungeons. I need to change my music. It's too upbeat. I gotta find some good shit here. There we go. You enter into the cozy little place, this coined room of doom. It's never been full of doom for you. Never. It's always been a cozy place. Somewhere where you're able to finally get answers. Finally have someone talk to you like you're not some kid. You walk inside, and the room opens up to you. You can see nearby there is books on the shelves that are pulling out and rearranging themselves. There he is. It's wondering when you were going to stop by, he says. Not Professor, Azrath is up on the second floor, and you can see him holding his hand up and watching as the books move. I've been moved around so many number of years back. I never thought to organize until now.
That's a good one, Nazareth.
Back before during the Knights of Old Purgers. Ridiculous name.
The what?
Oh, just you're not the first students to come poking around here. Certainly won't be the last. Been a long time I've been in here. Ages past. Sometimes it's what can get to me. You probably came in for a reason. Tea, or did you have a question? Something I could help with?
Well, we just got a free period because we were protesting. So, I thought I'd
Protesting.
come by. Yeah.
What does that
Victor came up with a new group to unite muggles and purebloods, and we rallied around wanting pens. Have you ever seen a ballpoint pen instead of a quill?
I don't think I have. No.
Oh, and Shade pulls out one and shows Azrith what it does.
Puts his hand down and picks it right out. Interesting little contraption.
Yeah.
He like holds it and it floats into the air and it disconnects itself. Like it just like unscrews and like the little spring comes out and whatnot.
Yeah, that's why you don't like spill ink all over your parchment.
I'll put this in the back with the rest of my little accoutrement. He puts it all back together.
Oh, okay.
The world moves on. I think that's something to learn. Something important. No matter what you do, the world always changes. Goes out and places it in his little place on like a stand. Turns back toward you. I suppose it's us to decide on how it changes. Where we take it.
I suppose.
Why protest, though? You know, with these people that are in charge. Obviously, you're not. You're what? 8 years old?
I'm 15. How old am I? 15, 16?
He's joking, obviously.
Oh.
I'm joking, obviously.
Hmm.
Do you like the people who are in charge of you?
I don't dislike them. I don't really know them, I guess.
It's not exactly what I asked. Do you like them?
Hmm. I wouldn't say I actively like them.
I never liked the people who were in charge of me. Always trying to hold me down. Do you know why?
You didn't like them or why they were holding you down?
Why they were holding me down?
I don't know.
Men fear things that they can't control. Wizards especially. Don't quite put it against them. They were right to fear me. Fear what I could do. They knew that they could not hold me, could not tell me how I should act and how I should be, but that would be my decision, and my decision alone. You continue your little protests, I think you might see the way men are.
How did they capture you in this room if they couldn't hold you down?
Because they were monsters. That's how they did it. Monstrous intent. Powerful wards hold this place, and I've been able to circumvent them thanks to you, bit by bit. Able to see more of the world. For the first time, I think about traveling. Never thought about traveling before. But I'm afraid, if you believe it,
Afraid of
monsters.
what?
Monsters.
What kind of monsters? The same kind that kept you here?
Or shade. We're all monsters. Some of us are just better at hiding it. Those people in power speak of virtue, yet they crave it. Power that holds them in place. They condemn evil, yet justify their own choices. The greatest crimes are not committed by villains. No, I don't think so. By those who think themselves righteous. Any man convinced of his own virtue will justify any cruelty, any betrayal, any atrocity. And so he is far more dangerous than the one who knows what he is. Or so I like to think. He disappears from the top and reappears at the bottom with you.
Do you
And
feel like
bounds back.
what do you think of the Death Eaters? Do you think that they thought they were virtuous and therefore became monsters?
Oh, they were probably the worst of all. But the question is not the right one to be asking. Nothing is easier than to denounce the evildoer, to say that what they were doing was wrong. Nothing is more difficult than to understand them. It can be painful for some. The Death Eaters, they wanted to eliminate muggles. No, they wanted to control them. They wanted to be the masters of their own destiny. They believed themselves to be better than, and so they held themselves in great esteem, put themselves in positions above their fellow men, held them down by force. That line between good and evil does not run between districts or races or classes, between muggle or wizard. It runs through every human heart. It's a fire to both consume and bring warmth. I wouldn't trust the man who boasts of his own goodness like they did. I would trust the one who knows their own darkness and is master of it. As I knew him very well. The Dark
No.
Lord, so he liked to call himself, was none the master of it. He was consumed by it. Paranoia, and constantly worrying about what everyone else thought of him. He's petulant like a child. He didn't understand what true power is, what mastery means. He was powerful by birth. That's not where I think power comes from. It comes from within, cultivated, stoked like the fires of a great bonfire. What they did, they thought to be righteous. Certainly. And they're right to think it. As difficult as it is to admit. Everybody wants their own freedom. I do. You do with your pens. What are you willing to do to accomplish it? If you don't like what they were doing, fine, that's just fine. But I know you have your ideals, the ways you think the world should be. Do you think it shouldn't be that way? Do you think you shouldn't fight for what you believe in? Is it any different than what they did? Perhaps it should be. You're the one who's smart enough to figure it out.
You say so.
Shade. What do you see of your future? Do you like what you see?
I guess. I guess I'm a little afraid of it.
Good afraid or bad afraid?
Mm, I think good afraid.
I'd chase after it if I was you. The future has an odd way of running away from us when we want it most.
Hmm.
Don't end up like me, trapped in here. So far from my future.
What do you think your future is?
On bad days, I think I don't have one. That is what I would say. I dreamed of one day. I'm starting to dream again, and I think that is a very dangerous thing.
Well, what do you think that I should focus on for this next year? What's a what's a good spell to learn?
You haven't been forthright with your goals. I'm not here to push my own agenda as much as some others in your group might think so. I'm here to help you. What you want out of your life is what's important to me. If you want to be able to defend yourself, well, I'll see you in the sparring room. He sees your smile and disappears.
Shade'll go
Sparring.
sparring.
In Shade, roll me a d20 for how that goes.
Okay. A 16.
Fuck yeah. You fight with Azrath, back and forth. He sends wave after wave of spell toward you. You feel that you're going to be overwhelmed by him. But you fight valiantly. He keeps egging you on, trying to help you to find what's inside of yourself to keep fighting. And he burns you right along the arm. You go hitting the ground and rolling. He kind of like pulls the hair over his head. That'll be it for today. I'll get that checked.
Nice match.
Agreed. He'll pull his hand like this, and you are pulled to your feet.
Last
He-
question before I go.
Mhm.
I still have that restricted section pass. Is there anything in there I should go check out? I still don't know anything about Deathroot.
Look up Orborium.
Oh. What'd you say? Lorborium?
Look up Orborium.
Or
or
borium.
borium.
Okay.
I think you might find it riveting.
Okay. Thanks, Azrith. As always.
He disappears. You go and are able to wrap up your arm for the time being. It really fucking hurts. You go out into the main room and double take. You can see the charred remains of something sitting on a workbench. You walk over. Make a quick perception check.
Yeah. Perception. 21.
You see a bit dark brown cloth. Just a tiny bit that's just charred at the edges. You recognize, you remember back to some of the announcements. If anyone has seen the sorting hat anywhere, it has been misplaced. Please bring it to the headmaster's office immediately.
Huh. I think I'll take the scrap with me.
Need something else, Shade?
Is it okay if I take this?
Just a bit of fabric.
Yeah.
Have a good day.
You do.
He watches you as you leave.
Cool.
I love Azrath.
Me too. I have no idea what I'm going to do with Scrappo sorting hat, but here we go. I'm putting it in my inventory.
Yeah. You heading off, Cole?
Yeah, I'm still recovering from being sick, so I'm pretty tired, but thanks for playing, everybody. I had a good time with everybody tonight.
Have a good night.
See ya.
All right. Alrighty, guys. Thinking. Alan, did you know what you wanted to do? Just wondering.
Uh,
Not yet.
I mean, I'm maybe Azrath time, like right off the tail end of that.
Oh, okay. Well, let's do it right now since we're already doing Azrath time,
Yeah.
right? And I think Shade. Oh, Shade's gone. Right.
Yeah.
You can see Shade had passed you, like, oh hi Shade, and he's like, and he just keeps moving. You head into the room of doom, and
Yeah.
Azrath is there. When you walk in, you can see him. Oh, he's gone. Actually, you wait.
Azrath.
Sometimes he shows up. Nothing. Make a perception check.
She's so good at these. Actually, I do give her 13.
Okay. He'll be back somewhere. Maybe he's out in the portraits. So you go upstairs, you grab the teapot. You guys have tea together. He drinks it, and it just spills, but it's fun. And you grab that from its holder and start up a little fire with an incendio and get that going, and then there is this little a little bang on the left hand side.
Hmm.
You turn and can see a glass case. One of those ones that are sort of a showcase. They have a wooden stand that's kind of like this, so you can look down at an object inside the glass. You get a little bit closer, and you see a book covered with blue letters all over it. a flame is on the cover of it. And then you see the book jangle for a second.
Is the case locked? I think she's going to try to see.
The case is
She can-
locked. Yeah, you can
okay.
see a little lock on it.
Azrath. Probably just looking around.
No response.
Is it meant to be doing that? Inanimous conjurers? To get the book out.
Doesn't show up, which means it's magic.
No, I could have guessed that. Is the book like continuing to shake? Is it like growing in
No,
intensity at all?
it hasn't shaken again. But you can see a little glow appear on the symbol on its front. That little blue flame burns a little bit brighter.
Oh, what? Oh, okay. Finestra.
You've attempted Finestra before?
I'm not sure I have actually, but
Check
maybe
it.
let me stretch it. Morgan's rubbing off on her. 23.
Okay. The glass turns into a fine powder over top of the book. And you begin watching the pages of the book furl open, all the pages moving in front of you. There is a like bloom of blue fire that comes out of it for a moment. And inside on the pages, you see images flash through your mind. You can see you can see huge stone face, a mouth opening, a deep basin that is becoming like drained from water from within, runes beginning to glow on long lines surrounding. You can see flashes of fire and color, and you can feel the whole area shaking heavily, and your jinxes, hexes, curses modifier increases by 1 to a new maximum of +6.
Neat. Adjusted.
And you gain 1 corruption point.
Oh man. Now I'm
So
the
you
second
feel
highest corruption.
Welcome to the club.
Cripes. Okay.
you feel this like immense burning, and this feeling from inside of your chest growing, and out of the book, Azrath appears out of the flames.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean. I'm sorry.
You're here for tea, actually.
That was what I wanted to do.
Odd last time. I didn't think that tea involved snooping on my things.
No, it doesn't.
He looks down. You speak of nothing of what you've seen here,
No.
nor my connection to this book.
No.
You understand?
Yes.
Wonderful. Tea time. Steps down off of the case, picks up the book, holds it under his arm.
She's probably just going to stand there shaking a little bit for a second.
He says under his breath, "At least she didn't try to undo the lock." And he goes into a separate room to put that somewhere else. The lock. And then you notice the little runes on the exterior of the lock.
It's trapped or something. Anyway, I don't know. She's hyper alert for threats, so I'd say she notices that.
Do you have the alert feed or something?
I don't think so, but like
No.
right now, she's like knows that he has a bad side. So I don't know. Probably like a moment of just channeling the free spirit that she might kind of wish that she had, but not in a productive way.
You can hear the teapot ringing high.
And she'll go over and deal with that.
A moment later, Azrath returns. He sits down here. How are you, my dear? You're missing your mother,
Azrath.
aren't you?
Well, yes, but you know, Azrath, I see you hanging around with Victor and Shade, and I'm not so oblivious to see that there isn't a darkness in you.
There's a darkness in all of us. Everyone.
I don't
Even you.
want anything to do with it, though, Azrath. Do you?
It. What do you mean by it?
The flames and the hurting and the ominousness and the...
Oh, Miss Dawson, life is pain.
It doesn't have to be.
You can't go through it without getting burned.
But you can go through it with joy and happiness. You can try to make things better. Don't you want to do that?
Yes, I do.
Do you like spending time with me?
Quite a lot. We've had some very productive chats, I would say.
Yes. Yes, we have had some good times. But I don't know. I see you down here, and it feels like you're very lonely. And I'm glad you find my company helpful. But I
You
don't know
remind
why you're
me of
down here alone to begin with. But I suspect the reason is not good. I know we don't normally talk about you. I know I normally just share news but well, it's been long enough and I see these strange things around and like that book was shaking. There was a fire on it. I gave in to an impulse and I really regret it. I didn't like what it showed me.
work is a cursed object, not something that any of you should be handling. That's why I put it behind glass. Didn't think anybody would. Well, I made the glass impervious to being blown up, but I didn't think about it getting turned into sand. Oversight issue, I guess.
They just taught us that today.
Of course they did. He says to himself, a little annoyed. Beat by a third year. The book is me.
Are you saying you're cursed?
Why do you think any of us are here after our own death?
Well, that's a good point.
Have you ever heard of the Horcrux?
No? What is that?
It's an object which can contain a soul. Terribly difficult to make, especially back in my time. It was made for me, not by me.
Why?
You have a father, don't you?
Yes.
Do you like him?
Yes, I do, but
Is he kind to you?
he is. But I do think kindness and consideration are two different things.
To my father, I was a disappointment. I was not what he had hoped I would be. Yet he could not best me. I was greater than he would ever be. Yet he coveted it. Jealousy begot him, and he used my trust against me, bound me to that thing, and subsequently to this room.
Your own father did this to you?
Yes, he says kind of matter-of-factly, but there is also a hint of
Oh, I'm so
mourning.
sorry, Azrath.
He's long dead now. His magic still remains, though. And I am molded by it and shaped by it, as we all are, by our own experiences. In your life, you will have people who will do the same to you.
Curse me and put me in a book? In a
Oh,
prison?
perhaps not exactly the same, but yes.
Well, I think that's my point, Azrath. What he did to you was very,
Didi,
very severe.
you are still young. Very young. You still think the world of people.
No, I don't. Don't tell me I think the world of people.
Your friends?
I
Morgan?
think the world of people I trust. I don't think the world of people I don't. I know there are people out there who can't be trusted. The people who try to take my mother. The people who would attack my friends. And Azrath, I think I know you. I think you can be good. But I don't know if there's a bit of your father that lives in you. The kind of person who would do that to someone else without their consent.
You still think of good as some kind of immutable constant. What if what he did to me was the right thing to do?
I don't see how it could be.
It was for him. These things are relative. When something bad happens to someone that we love or we care about, we deem it as bad. When something positive happens, we deem it as good. But there's a reason why these things happen in the first place. I was just saying to Shade, we are all monsters in the end. To deny that we have within us the capacity to commit great evil is a disservice. So when you say you see good in me, good and bad in everyone.
That's very true. But I fight my own battles with my bad side. I have a rage inside me that sometimes I can't contain. I try to, but I don't always succeed. No, nobody's perfect, but...
Do you want to learn how?
Yes, but I don't know if I want to learn how from you. Does that make sense? You seem to live there so much, so often. I try to bring you out of it with this tea time, but I like it when we have the conversations where we can laugh about what happened and I just regale you with the day's events, like all the things that Wilfred gets up to. And I do think that there's just that connection that can be made. If there is good, then it's that. It's knowing one another. It's the vulnerability you're showing me right now. I know much more about you now. I feel much more connected. And I hope you feel a bit more connected to me in this world.
I think you have a wonderful spirit, Didi. Anything I can do to help you with that, I'm happy with. And I never had a childhood. Not like yours. Never got to attend Hogwarts. Have a group of friends to be around. So yes, I do enjoy these chats. It's like
I wish I
seeing the
could
world
hug
through
you,
different
Azrith.
eyes.
Oh, that must have been very painful to be without others. Connection is very, very core to what it is to be a human. Being alone for so long. I'm
And
sorry.
perhaps I am not.
You are. You are a human. Yes. Don't think that you're not. I've told you, Azith, there's a good side to you. You're here talking to me, just some silly girl who breaks the glass. I'm so sorry for that.
Well, I certainly could have burnt you to cinders. He says. No, I'll call that personal growth.
Okay, I suppose.
All right. See? I was going to do Nick, but I guess he had to peace out. Finbar.
Okay. I've been thinking
Where
about
are
this
we?
for 1 second. There's actually a nice thing that happened. I'll just copy it down real quick and send it to you in private chat.
Okay.
That is from the first downtime I ever did when I explored the castle.
In passageway. Okay.
Yeah, I think it's time Finbar told Janice some things about him.
So, like Janice is coming down from her dormitory in the common room here. You're already waiting for her. She's got on some more casual clothes here instead of her usual robes. She's wearing like a little black maxi skirt, and I think like a leather jacket on top of like a tank. She has her hands in her pockets. Finbar, you were so cryptic with the message. Where are we going?
Come on, I'm surprised no one else actually knows about this place. I found it in like my first few weeks here. It's right over here, actually.
And Finbar leads her to the side of the room. In between two bookcases, there's a curtain that rests, places it aside, and there is this tiny little alcove you can get up through. You kind of put your hand out, and she takes it, and you lead her up through the stairs, and at the very top, area opens up to you. A little rooftop garden, tiny, having been cared to by you, is now lush from where you found it in first year. Amazing what a little bit of water can do. Flowers grow out here, and from here you can see the whole side of the grounds, the western half, where the forest and the mountains are in the distance. And Hogsmeade rests on the right hand side. Since when has this been here?
I'm kind of surprised no one found it. I, came here, late than everybody else, but I found this place and I've been coming up here every now and again to make it look a bit more presentable, and it's a nice place to come and think when I need some time to myself.
See her walking by, inspecting the little details of it, running her hand along the stone sides to the garden plots, and looks up at this um, this kind of archways that form a rooftop to this little area. There is like, how do I explain this? Up by where the ceiling starts, there are also little circular stained glass windows that have different designs and send in prismatic light from the moonlight around. Oh, I could definitely come out here, get some air. Oh my gosh. If we hop on a broom, we could get down to like Charms class, no time flat.
Yeah,
I've never seen this from the outside. How do you. She sticks her head out. No fucking way.
like that. I was wondering the same thing when I saw the tower from the outside, but
Illusion magic is like super rare.
drove myself crazy the first few weeks I was here trying to figure out why it looked so different.
It's really cool, Finbar.
You're welcome up here as often as you want. I wanted to share it with you because there's a few,
Because
there's a few things I want to share with you uh, now. First, I picked up this new recipe when I was in Hogsmeade.
Oh.
It's
recipe, of course.
it's actually named after one of our professors.
Which one? Slughorn? I imagine
No,
he has a few things named after him.
no, it's Professor Longbottom. It's called Longbottom Stew.
Where did you find this recipe?
It was in the Three Broomsticks. Me being who I am, I had to go there to see what it was about.
I've
I
been at
was,
3 Broomsticks in a long time.
yeah, it's not the only. I'm gonna try to make it for the first time right now, but I I brought you up here because you've been so nice to me, and you've shared a bit about yourself.
Hey, don't say that. All right. I can
No,
start being mean anytime I want to.
no, no, Janice, please. You've been so kind to me for a while, and I need to tell you something about why I wasn't here for the first all the first year and part of the start of second. It, it's what it's important that I want to tell you because it's important to me.
Okay. She like sits on the side of the way here. Your little like kitchen's already set up. So if you want, you could cook and talk at the same time, and she's sitting nearby watching you.
All right. What I'm about to tell you, there's other people who know about it, but I've only told one other person about it. It's because
Oh,
it's
I'm chopped liver.
no, you've never been that to me. It's, why do you think I wasn't here for the whole first year and part of second? Why do you think?
Ooh, okay, no, this is fun. I think that you were swallowed by a grabhorn. You were living inside of its stomach for the first 2 years of Hogwarts, and so the Ministry couldn't find you.
Or, that's pretty funny, Janice. I gotta admit, never heard that one before.
What was it?
So 2 weeks before the start of first year at Hogwarts, I was working on my cooking at home, and I needed to get some more ingredients. I wanted to make sure I had some recipes ready for when I came here, impress all the different people here. And then my mom said, "Oh, I need some help with some potions. Could you help bring them downstairs?" And I'm like, "Ah, sure. I'll just grab them and take them with me."
Uh,
I
ever the helper.
yeah, always. I slipped down the stairs and I broke a bone in my arm and a bone in my leg.
Yikes.
It it hurt, but my mom's a potioneer and she is a fantastic one. She's their livelihood and she's so good at it. And she said, "Don't worry, I've got a batch of Skelligro that'll get you right as rain by tomorrow morning." I'm like, "Ah, thanks." I, you know, said, "Go right to bed. Take the Skelligro, go right to bed, and you'll be fine in the morning." I took it and I went to sleep. I I woke up in the middle of the night screaming like a banshee. I, I was in pain. I was in so much pain. I didn't know what was happening. I'm feeling like something's trying to break out of my skin, like something's bashing against stuff inside of it. And my parents, they
You're,
come rushing in.
you're
Uh,
allergic to the Skeletor.
something in it.
I've heard of cases like that. They're 1 in a million.
Yeah,
I'm so sorry.
I
How long were
there's a
you in
bit.
the hospital?
Well, for the making sure all my bones were okay because I had too many of them. That took about a
Yeah,
year. It took a little less than a year, but then
I've
I had
seen the
to.
pictures before. It's not pretty.
I'm just glad I got there before it was too. We got there in plenty of time, but it wasn't just that. I had to learn how to walk and write and do everything again, do all of that again after getting fixed, and it was rough.
But
But
I can't imagine.
no, don't worry. I'm getting to some better parts. Well, I got through it, but there was I got better. I could do everything I could before. I could move, I could walk, I could write, I could do all that. And I got discharged from the hospital, but second year had already started. So when I went back home, my parents, they fixed a meal, all my favorites. They, we sat down, we watched a few episodes of some Muggle detective show, and it was nice being back to normal. And then I asked, "So when do I get to go back? When do I get to go to school? I haven't been to Hogwarts at all." And they said, "Oh, you just got out of the hospital, and we think it's probably best if you wait until the start of next year for your third year to go." And I nodded along to it. I said, "Ah, that's fine." And I went up to bed. I hadn't slept and I hadn't seen my room or slept in my bed in more than a year. I missed a lot in that year, but it was just as I remembered it. Everything was still the same. I couldn't sleep that night. I was tossing and turning, trying to trying to get to sleep, trying to figure something out, and I couldn't. I didn't know it was bothering me, so I just went over to my desk and started grab the first thing I could to start to read to try to fall asleep. It was Hogwarts of History, funnily enough, and I'm reading it. I'm like, why am I doing this? This
Fallen
is
asleep to Hogwarts of History before, she says, kind of like with a little smile for a second, a guilty chuckle.
It wasn't. Not me this time though. I kept reading it and I kept thinking, why am I doing this? You're torturing yourself with this. You just got out of the hospital. Why are you trying to rush into something you're not prepared for? I couldn't. I figured it out later that night. If I started at the start of third year with everyone else, sure, I could take all those tests and pass them and prove that I'm capable. But here's what I wouldn't have had. I wouldn't have had any of the memories that everyone else here had from starting here, making friends, going to class, having any of the nice
Believe
laughter.
me, it's overrated. She stands up. Finbar, I wish that I would have known you back then, like I do now. I wouldn't have spent so much time alone.
Well, let me tell you about one of the bright spots of my start at Hogwarts. It was my first day there. I'd gone on the train the day before, spent 8 hours on it. Got there late at night, got sorted, ended up in Ravenclaw. I'd always thought I'd end up a Hufflepuff, but when I tell you I studied for all the tests to prove I could come here in the middle of the year, uh, I studied. You would have thought I was a different person then than I wasn't the Finbar, you know. But I think I wanted to be here so badly that I changed what house I was going to be in. But there was this bright spot on the first day. You see, I'd spent so long dreaming and imagining what it would be like when I got there. You know, I made up friends and classes and teachers and work, and none of it compared to the reality. And you know, I'm there at the Great Hall making breakfast for other people I don't know, but you know, it's food. It's what I'm good at. It's what I'm comfortable with. And there's, you know, I'm starting to meet the people in my house. Sergia comes up and she gets a plate and she's like, "Oh, it's nice to meet you." Brett and Reese are there and they're like, "Oh, are you an Arya? You're a roommate." It's like, "Oh yeah, yeah. It's nice to meet you. Sorry if I disturbed you." It's like, "Oh no, you didn't." And then there's this voice that says, "What the hell is all of this?" And
She says
come
along with you. I
down,
remember.
and then the first words you ever said to me, "Who the fuck are you?"
She kind of like gets really red and puts her hand over her eyes. I was having a bad day.
Well, I was actually kind of glad you said that because you made me realize that all the dreams and all the little spots of imagination I had about this place were nothing compared to what it was actually about. All the people I
Oh,
made up.
wonderful. I'm glad that I pulled the wool out of your eyes. Yeah, by being a bitch.
Janice, you've
It's like, man, I thought so hard about coming here. And then you meet me and you're like, damn, okay, yeah, I see how this place really is.
I loved it. I thought it was great. And even
You're
then,
crazy. You know that. You're insane. You
Janice,
need help.
Do you know what I saw of you on that first day that showed me that I wanted to know you better?
I don't think any of us knows what goes on in your mind, honestly.
Trust me, the second I figure out how it works, I'll let you know. But we were there in Transfiguration, and it's the first class I've really used spells for. And it's, you know, it took me ages when I was studying by myself to figure it out. But in the class with people around me and the teacher and examples, I got it a lot quicker than usual. And I'm elbowing someone in the side. I'm so excited I don't even look. And it's you. And you said you'd already cast all those spells and you'd move on to research, and then you gave me some advice, and I thought, this girl right next to me, she's got so much certainty. I wish I could just get a bit of it. I would have loved to have that certainty when I was sick, but she seems
Why you
like
asked
she
to study
knows.
together?
That's why I asked us to study together, because you've had all this certainty about you, and I wanted to know, was like, what's the secret? What's the thing? And I figured it out. I think I figured a little bit about you. You put in the
Do
effort,
tell.
you study, you work hard. It doesn't come naturally. It comes to you because you put in the work, and you're proud of that. And I'm happy you're willing to include me in some of that.
Finbar, why did you tell me any of this?
It's not that I'm ashamed of what happened to me. It's a thing that happens to people. They get hurt, they get better, they miss out on things, but it's it was the worst time of my life because I didn't make any progress. I fought so hard just to get back to what I was when I was before I even started here, and I don't like thinking or talking about it too much. Like with the boggart I had, it was reminding me of
Finbar,
that time.
I'm thankful I met you too.
I I'm I'm glad I met you, and I'm glad that you call me a friend and you've willing to share so much.
The two of you have a moment. She smiles at you and you smile at her. It lingers for a moment and it feels like forever. And finally, breaking that silence, your steve's starting to burn.
Ah! Oh no. Let me go check on that. Should be fine.
And you guys enjoy some, luckily not burnt stew together, having grown a little bit closer in understanding of one another.
Do I have to make the Muggle Studies check for it?
Nope. Melees!
Hello.
Um, I think like you're already inside of your little potions lab for a second, and then there's a little knock at the door. Knock, 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 knock.
Maylis opens the door really slowly and peeks her head out. Oh, it's just you. Yeah, come in. Hurry.
You said to
Don't let
come
anyone see you.
alone.
Don't let anyone see you. Come on, hurry up.
Okay, fine. Gemma heads inside. What the fuck? Does Professor Slughorn know you have this?
No.
Okay, Melees, you just got like 10 times cooler.
Thanks.
She starts looking around. She touches a few things that she probably shouldn't touch, and I think stops back at you. Hey, um, why are you being so nice to me all of a sudden?
Oh, well, I feel like I was being really harsh on you unnecessarily.
I
And I realized I don't really have any friends with Milva gone.
When we first met in first year, I thought you were pretty cool, but you seem kind of standoffish, not in the fun way, and I might have made that a little bit worse. You know, we were 12.
It's a long time
Stupid.
ago.
Are you already working on something, or are we deciding together?
Yeah, well, I have like a couple things in mind, and I wanted to hear if if you want to use this on your brother again or on anyone else, because like why not? I had a couple things in mind.
Oh, speaking of, I overheard something from Anastasia.
What'd you
Uh,
overhear?
it's the older girl, she's like 1 year above us. Apparently, my brother tried to put the moves on Darian.
No way.
So it went almost the whole way. Luckily, Darian brought him to the hospital wing, but not before my brother was thoroughly embarrassed.
Good. That'll teach him to like approach you like that. What a jerk.
I don't think he was being a jerk.
Oh, we don't think he was.
Although you
Oh,
coming
well,
to bat for me was kind of funny. The look on his face. Oh,
probably not used to that.
no. She looks at the potion. Me and him used to be really close.
Oh, what happened?
He abandoned me the moment that he got some friends at Hogwarts.
Oh, probably doesn't help that it's like Slytherin Gryffindor feud either.
That certainly didn't help it. Everything was great until he got sorted at a stupid Gryffindor. When the word got back, Mom and Dad were not happy. There was a lot of fighting, and I tried to talk to him, but he just locked himself inside of his room the whole dang time. Did I cut out there? Yep. He just wouldn't talk to me. And eventually my mom said I shouldn't talk to him either.
You know, I never really got to grow up with Milva. Like, yeah, she's like my sister, but like we grew up in different households. I grew
What?
up, yeah, I grew up with
That's
my dad or our dad, and she grew up with our mom, so we didn't really get to hang out. I think it's kind of lame that like you guys get the chance to hang out and he ignores you in the same house.
I certainly thought so. And now he's trying to come back after, what, 3 years? Trying to win me over?
I mean, you could always abuse it. I mean, or okay, or not.
Would you with Melva?
No, no, probably not.
I just don't want him to come around me like nothing's ever happened. You know, like everything's completely fine. He just came up to be like, "Hey, Gemma." I, I guess I don't really know how I want him to talk to me. Just not like that. Like I want to yell at him. You know, I want to get mad, and I can't do that around. We'll get house points taken away, and everyone will hear it. And I do.
Well, I mean, you could yell at him. We could corner him and we could bring him into a place where nobody else will hear, and then you could yell at him and get it all off your chest.
Talking about abducting my brother.
I mean, just like a light abduction.
I like you, Maylis. No, I think I'll just leave it for now, actually. I hope that doesn't hurt your feelings. I know we came down here to mess with him.
We can mess with other people. What about Arnesia? She kind of annoys me sometimes.
What about Professor Dildero?
What would you want to do to him?
Taste of his own medicine?
You want to turn him into a dog?
Melis,
Yeah.
have you ever looked into anime guy? It takes
No,
potion making, right?
it does.
Yeah, there's like a whole ritual for it.
Oh, no, I've never looked into it.
You know what? That's stupid. That is off topic.
Are you saying we should become anime guy?
I'm just saying that we obviously have a lot of unresolved energy and we don't want to look at our sister or our brother. And so why don't we just channel that elsewhere?
Yeah. What would you
Is that
be?
crazy?
No.
What would I be? I don't think you get to choose, do you?
I
I
have
don't
no
think so.
idea. If you could
You know?
pick, what would you be?
You know who I do know would know the answer?
Professor Dildero?
But to you guys, outside in the north courtyard. He always goes off to Hogsmeade around this time. I see his light's still on. He's like looking up. The lights currently shining in his office. You can see a shadow move over him. There he is. Get back. She pulls you off to the side. Make a stealth check.
¿Dónde?
So she
18.
18. So Professor Dildero walks down these stairs out of this tower and heads off into the north by himself. My cousin says that he sees him in the Hogshead. Drinks all night long.
Oh, so you want to follow him to the Hogshead?
No. Get up the
Oh.
stairs.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
We're breaking into his office. Duh.
Oh, yeah. Obvious. I don't know why I didn't know that.
Okay. You guys go up to the first floor there, and you can see there's a bunch of glass showcases that have artifacts inside, medieval artifacts of the Muggle origins of this castle before when it was a Muggle castle. So there's some iron tools and things like that, horseshoes and whatnot. And on the farthest end of that area, there's a little door, and it says Professor Dildero, Master Transfigurations.
Okay, after you.
Third time's a charm?
Yeah, I believe.
Aloha. Click. Click. Clunk. The door clicks open. Yes!
I can't believe he doesn't have a better spell lock on that.
I know,
Oh,
right?
Yeah, I mean,
What an idiot.
thought he was a professor or something.
Come on.
Okay.
You go up these tight stairs that rise into Professor Dildero's office. And Professor Dildero's office is sort of a U shape. It goes around, it's in a square tower. Immediately upon entering, you can see a place where he places his dirty boots and his jackets and whatnot on the side. Past that, you see a corner desk. You can barely see the desk. It's covered in books, covered in papers and everything. Gemma's like, this might be a little harder than I thought. To the left of that, you can see a little seating area with couches. The couches look pretty old. They're that brown leather couch. The fireplace is nearby, unlit, and there is vodka bottles, and whiskey bottles, empty, just kind of strewn around the area. And then beyond that, you can see like a little kitchenette and his bed, and there's just like clothes all over it. What a slob.
This man is dirty as hell.
Why doesn't he get the house helps to clean it for him?
Or just use his wand and like, foo clean.
You know how to do that?
No, but I thought he probably would.
Okay, we gotta look for something about animagi transformations.
Okay, Accio animagi transformations.
Roll a d20.
Okay.
Question is it lying out or is it inside of a drawer somewhere?
$18.
Okay. So you Accio animagi transformation, and something does pull out of a stack, making everything like fall down, and creates this big mess in here. Melees!
Look, he's probably
He's
gonna
gonna
be
notice now.
No, how could you notice anything in this room?
You find a notebook. It's Professor Dildero's journal. It says Darius Dildero, 1997.
This is an old journal.
You flip through it, and you can see, like depictions of the animals and like their transformation from one form to another. Very, very illuminated stuff. You even see, as you like start to flip through it, oh, what the? You see what almost looks like a mound, like a little picture that's taken, seemingly cut out of some kind of textbook, and it's of viscera, just some kind of goo that was
Ew.
obviously once a creature.
Ew.
You
What
see
is
over top of
this?
it says, initial transmogrification tests done by Archmage Wildefrost, 1732, and his notes on it.
Who's Archmage Wildefrost?
I don't know. And then you hear a creak from the doorway. She grabs onto you, like pulls you down. Leave the door open.
I don't know.
Roll a d2. 1, it was left open. 2, it wasn't.
It's closed.
Okay. And then she like looks around. Where did we go? What do we do? There's somebody. The door opens up, clicks open. You can hear someone on the stairs. Melees! She's gonna grab onto you and try to pull you under the bed.
I'll allow it, I guess.
It's not a fun experience. Make me a stealth check.
Okay. Here's a wild and crazy thought.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Could I maybe cast Meliphors on the person coming in, and then we could sneak past and run out?
It is possible. Meliforce, however, is a saving throw And so if that saving throw is succeeded, you're caught inside of a teacher's office
Yeah, that would be
after
bad.
hours. That could be really, really bad.
All right, I'll just make a stealth check for right now. Dirty 20.
Safe. Yeah. Gemma like puts a hand over her mouth and yours. Hello? Winky, I told you I do not need my place cleaned. And look what you did, he says. I swear when I catch you. The hell's with How do you know we were here?
I don't know.
God damn it.
Is there an alarm?
He like tries cleaning up, but fuck. Goes back down the stairs and leaves. Out of character, he has a vigilatus set up on his doorway. Anyone who walks through, he gets an alarm in his head. So he was like halfway down the way and he went, who the fuck is in my office? And he turned around immediately, thinking it was the house elf that often tries to clean up his shit.
Okay.
Mhm.
Uh,
And so he turns around and leaves. Gemma's breathing heavy. And you feel something. You've like knocked into something with your foot.
wait, what is this? I think.
Turn
What is
around.
this?
You see something in the dark at the back, all the way by the wall. It's a little box about this big. It has like a silver gleam to it.
Can I open it?
You kind of have to like turn around, like pull it out, and you're able to get out of the area. Huh? It's a heavy lockbox. It looks valuable. The lockbox itself is really, really heavy. Like it's only this big, but it feels like you're at the gym with a dumbbell. And it has like markings all over it. What the heck is that? Here,
I
let's
don't
just
know.
get out. No, not out the door, out the window.
Do you want to take this with us?
If you go out the door, you like figure it out again. I don't care. If you want to keep it, keep it. Put it in your bag.
Okay. I guess we could always like have the house elf put it back.
And we get like a little depiction of Maelys and Gemma climbing down the tower. Like it's not too far until the next. Like you're on like a third floor, and so there's the roof on the second floor. So it's just one story to jump down from the window. And then we reappear back in the common room. Woo! I thought we were gonna get caught there by the prefect at the last minute in the serpentine staircase, but man.
Me too. I think we should take the celebratory mushrooms now.
Maelys, we don't even know what those do.
Yeah. Let's just
Since
open
when
this
are the
box.
two of you so cushy? You can hear Ernesia in the common room, like over at the couches.
Are you
Mind your own
jealous?
business.
Yeah.
I don't belong to you like Macy does, Ernesia. And the two of you guys run up. Come on, you guys like skedaddle up into the dormitory. And yeah, Gemma has taken the book from you, and she's like on her bed and flipping through it, and like you're over nearby too on the end of your bed, and you got this big fucking lockbox.
Nice. Hell yeah. Can I attempt to open it? I think I have Alohomora.
It is locked.
Maybe I don't have a Lohomora.
Maybe this is something that comes out of your mouth. A Lohomora wouldn't open that, Gemma says.
Oh, well, what would?
Lohomora works on doors and windows. That's it.
Doors have locks. This has a lock.
It's a box. It's different.
So how do we open it?
Shit. Just gonna make an investigation check. 19. It was Tertia. No, Tertia's the water spell. System of Perio. I think that's the spell.
I don't think I know that one either. Do you know that muggles can break into locks using like tiny little bobby pins? Do you have a bobby pin?
Yeah? And
Can I
you?
have it? I can try.
All right. So, she'll go get you a bobby pin. I'm gonna give you disadvantage because picking a lock is
That's
not
valid.
easy. So you can go ahead and make me a sleight of hand check at disadvantage.
That's totally valid. Sleight of hand. There it is. It's a 5.
You get the bobby pin stuck in the lock. You gotta open it?
I hope you don't want this bobby pin back.
Oh no, I got like 20 of them. And then she goes,
Good.
"Hey, look here." She comes over and shows you a part of the notes she's found, and it has the ingredients needed and the potion recipe for making the Animagus potion.
Oh, snap. Does it
You
look
need a
doable?
death head hawk moth chrysalis, a mandrake leaf that has been steeped in the juices of the mouth for a month straight. You need a silver teaspoon of a dewdrop from a place where no human foot has trod. And I feel like there's one more. That might be it. Something like that. And a few other ingredients.
We could do this.
It says that it takes a while to brew, and then after you get done brewing, well, it's gonna take a month to keep the mandrake leaves in our mouths. That's weird. Animagi Ematoimagus? It's like a whole ritual. This is old magic.
We should do it. We could become like the
We can't
youngest
just do it
people that
today.
ever
It's gonna
beat
take us a while,
animagus.
but yes, absolutely yes.
I think that I want to be a sloth.
Why? Why would you want to be a sloth?
Well, they sleep a lot. I like to sleep.
Okay, we'll work on the imagination here. Also, you have to wait after you're done brewing it. You have to place it by a window and wait for the next thunderstorm. If we're quick, I mean, like, because I was wrong on the time of year, by the way. Like, it's actually summer, because it's about to be summer, because we're during the end of the year. It's going to be spring soon. Lots of thunderstorms in spring.
Oh, we could do this soon. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to work on getting the ingredients together.
I trust you.
Okay. Cool.
Fuck yeah, Melees. And you got that box. You'll have to find someone who knows System of Perio.
Okay. Hell yeah.
Sarai.
Hello.
Thank you for being patient.
Yeah, I'm enjoying everything. I'm saying how just like the cuteness was like so much cuteness.
A lot of cuteness. You earlier in the day were heading out to grounds, You have to go past the bridge to the clock tower. When you get to the clock tower, you can see the bells up above. They ring boom, 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 boom. And there's this huge pendulum that's held in the entire building, swinging down below. You move down switchback wooden steps until you exit out into the north courtyard area. And walking across the wooden bridge, you find yourself at the standing stones. And up ahead of you, you see a boy. Not sure you two have been well acquainted or anything. I'll get his art. Where are we? Where's the art channels? God damn it. There it is. You can see him sitting on a little thing, and he has an easel out. And he's drawing or starting to draw with a paintbrush the standing stones around you. This is him. Seems to be in Ravenclaw.
Oh, I just stand there awkwardly, like sure what to say. Like, like you open the mouth, close it, open, close it.
Do you stay there or do you move past him?
Can be like thing where you try to go up to see what he does and then hears the footsteps. I'm gonna do like that.
Sure. You kind of like get a little bit closer and he. You scared me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I didn't know what. Sorry, and you guys are so cool doing something.
My mom says I'm like really skittish when I get into the zone here, so that not just you.
Okay, well, luckily you're not a horned lizard, because when they get startled, they shoot blood out of their eyes.
Yeah, or a dragon. That'd be even worse. Worse than blood. That'd be
True.
burnt to cinders.
Just-
You're the new kid.
yes. My name's Sarai.
Brett, nice to meet you. It's a handout, very enthusiastically. Horn lizard. Oh, that's a good idea, he says. And he picks up like a bit of red paint from the side, opens it up, and starts spreading it around and mixing different paints. And you watch him take up his wand, and you can see little other globs of paint come into the air, and he starts to move with it. And he has painted the standing stones out here, like we see in the movie. That's where like Draco got punched in the face. And you begin to see something slither, bright red that contrasts with the rest of the greenish gray scene that he's made. And it is a great big red lizard with like 6 legs on one side. It's perched itself on top of one of the standing stones.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's a great interpretation of a lizard.
I'm gonna keep the blood out of it, though. I think that might be a little too morose.
Yes, totally understandable. Yeah.
What are you doing out here? It's pretty far from everywhere else.
Just like exploring, looking for, I guess, like Hufflepuff creatures.
Hello there, Mr. James. You can hear coming up the way. You see the head of Professor Hagrid become quite higher than all of you guys. Oh, hello there, Professor. Do a little bit of art. You know it. It's Wednesday night's art day. Oh, I wish you luck. And he walks past. And I think you were notified the first time that he was the teacher for magical creatures class.
Yes.
First day.
I feel bad, like, 'cause I'm so sorry. We're like, I'll be right back. I don't want to come back, but I just say that to be nice and follow after.
I'll be right back. I'm not gonna come back. You go off after Professor Hagrid, and he's starting to lumber along across back toward the wooden bridge. Do you want to go get his attention?
Yes.
All right, you run up and Professor, and he turns around. I'm sorry, have we met before?
Yeah. First day here. I was told the questions about all different animals here.
Old age getting to me. Memory not quite what it was.
It's okay. Maybe I got it wrong. Maybe it wasn't actually that we met that day. But I still had questions about all the animals and where mostly they gather out here.
Wait a minute, you got a question about magical creatures?
Yes.
No one ever asked me any questions about the old about the old beasties. Of course, have at her. 1 second. He comes over, like sits down on the steps. He sits on the top of the steps, which is like a five steps, and his legs at the bottom.
Okay.
Anything I can help you with, of course. Honestly, not many people like him. I think it's when the eyes set the people off.
Is there any? I've always read about these things called hippogriffins, and the little nifflers look so cute.
Hippogriff. They're not around right now, but in the summer they come by in huge flocks. Come by out in the north. We got a few different habitats set up for a few different animals. Are you magical creatures class?
Yes, I am.
Second. Says, I have a lovely, blah. I have a lovely little, this is the word that's getting me. I've got a lovely little lesson ready for next class. We're going to be mating out with glass-ended scroots. Amazing creatures, blow fire out of both ends. That is, if I can get the approval this year. Out of character, he's not going to get the approval this year.
Okay.
Oh, actually, I made him. Not to say I was allowed to, so keep it on the down low.
Okay, no problem. No, but even if you don't, can I still get to meet them?
Sneak peek isn't gonna hurt you. If you keep your distance. He stands up and come on, follow me.
I'm trying to like quickly rush after him with the big steps.
He'll walk you out to the stables. There are a few different things that live out here. Sometimes the Thestrals come by and keep care of them when they're not out scavenging. Or say the unicorn flock comes by during the winter, likes to keep warm in here. And yep, that's he's a wily devil, he is. You look over and can see I'm just gonna. I want to make sure I know what I'm thinking. Yes, in one of the larger stable areas is kind of like a pit, and down inside of it you can see a. I mean, make a magical creatures check.
Okay. I don't want to say anything in case I get it wrong. In case I get like a terrible. I'm not gonna say anything. 22.
22. Whoa! You notice that he has a grap horn. There you
I
go.
think that's what I think it is. I got. It is.
That is a grap horn.
Oh my goodness.
They're very, very big creatures.
What do you mean they're just babies? No.
He's very aggressive this time of year. See, his mate went and ran off, and if I let him out into the forest by himself, he'd be knocking over trees left and right, destroying the habitats on his way to her. He's got to stay here for the time being.
Why did she leave? Why did she leave him?
She escaped last year. Had a bit of an issue in her. Have you ever heard of a jackalope?
Yes, you could say I have heard of them.
Oh, they like to cause quite a bit of mischief. Opened up most of the stables. She got out. I was able to stop him before he ran off.
Is there no way to like call them back? You know?
If she wants to, she'll come back. That or the mating season will end and he won't be so aggressive anymore.
Is there any way to tell if she's okay? You mean it could be like the trappers got her?
Rappers in the valley? Not since the 1800s, that's been.
I guess all those books tell me a little too much, but yeah, you know, just want to be sure.
Speaking of trappers, actually could be a good way of going about it. You're a smart one, you are. You have given him a little idea. He walks over
He's not trying to trap with that thing.
to the side where there's like a bunch of like tools and like rope and things and feed bags. I think I'll lift it around here somewhere. Oh, there it is! And he pulls out a bag, like a sort of burlap sack. That might work. He like slightly opens it up, and you see this wind begin pulling toward him. Ooh, oh! Sorry about that. That was dumb on me. Should not have done that.
You know, maybe I could help find her in my downtime. I'm pretty adept with the woods. Back home, I was really good with my forest.
It's the forbidden forest. Students aren't allowed in without supervision. But this little thing might be able to help me to find her. Thank you for putting the idea for me. Old trappers used to use them. It's called a grab bag. See? Watch this. He turns toward the blast-ended scroot area. Sometimes I just use them to wrangle them up. And he pulls it open, and you watch the blast-ended scroots in their little like containers are pulled like spaghetti into the bag, almost like a Kirby's mouth, you know.
I mean, does that hurt them? Are they okay?
I wouldn't be doing that if it hurt them. No, they're quite fine. It was what the trappers did afterward that would hurt them. They want them in pristine condition. With this, it's easy to transport them from place to place, and they're kind of held in a little bubble. That's how you could say it. And he like puts him back down and opens up the bag, and they all flop out.
Maybe I could come by every once in a while and help out around here. You know, I'm not going to Fairburn Forest. I'm just hanging out here.
I could certainly have some help feeding the ogre. He bites, and he does not bite easy.
That's okay. I think I could get a hold of it. And if he bites me, it's my fault.
My. Looks like I got myself a little helper, he says, the big smile on his face.
Can I like this character? Can I like try and negotiate? Like I'll help if long as if I can help him find the female.
Well, like you said,
because I thought I would go with him. You know, I would go with him, so it would be under supervision.
Alan, why did you send that cursed image? Why?
Sometimes things enter my head and I just can't help it.
As I say, yes, you absolutely can. He because he said that you can go out in the forest with supervision. So you and him are available to go and do that. And this means also that when we do have downtime properly, you'll be able to perchance find creatures out in the forest. And so next episode, you can come back with a second small creature, something simple that you might have gotten from the stables.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Like a jackalope, maybe. That could be fun.
Also, I realized too, I left Pesky in the room. I feel like I should realize at this point, like, oh my god! And I realized like he just slept the whole day.
You go running back up after it all, and Brett's still there. Oh, hey, Sarai! Where are you off to?
I forgot my pet. I forgot him in the room. Pesky's all alone.
Oh crap! Run quick! And
It's like that meme with like Donna.
you move down into your room, and you're able to find or like you quickly look for Pesky, what they've been up to, and make a perception check. Because at first they're nowhere to be found.
Yes. 26.
You can hear something creak. You look up and can see a hanging planter off the ceiling, and they're like curled up inside of it, and they're using it like a swing.
Oh, Pesky, you gotta be careful up there.
Put your hands up, and it like leaps down to you, right
He
into
gets
your
like dirt
hands.
all over my face.
Yeah, he's like touching you and like, oh, I'm so happy to see you, Mom. And it just gets dirt all over you.
He's like, oh, thank you.
He's a
Oh,
very dirty boy right now.
someone's getting a bath time.
Bath time. I like to think that like he hates the bath.
Yeah, it's gonna be like a
You
constitutional
know,
roll.
it's like the bottom legs are like, let go of me. No, make a magical creatures check is what it is.
23.
Dang. And then like later that night, Rin like tries to go take a shower, and she's like, "Why is the bath all green?" She's like yelling.
I'm like drying Pesky. You don't say a word.
Macy, were you making potions again? Yeah.
Take this to our graves.
All right. That's where we'll end tonight's episode.
Duh.
Thank you all for playing. And I know Jess popped in for watch for a minute, so thank you to her for watching. And I'll see you guys later. Bye bye.